feel like that's just would annoy some people.
Okay, well, we're live. Remember to change chat and be mindful.
Are you kidding me?
What's up?
This is in my fucking sidebar. Look at this shit. This isn't something you show on stream.
This is, I should or should not?
Shouldn't.
Shouldn't?
You'll see what I mean by the implication. How the fuck?
I'm not sure what I'm looking for.
The two view.
Okay. Alright.
That's it.
Hello, Hero Zero,
Oh.
Sharoon, Dondaron.
Oh,
Hello,
Foxhole.
Foxhole. I gotta use the bathroom.
Foxhole, he wants to play Deep Rock Galactic with you. There, I said it. I doubt he's actively said it to you, but I said it. What the hell is that? Look it up. You got a computer, don't you? It's a video-based game, as one might say. Rock and Stone. I wanted to mention this since you're here, Shayrun. Because you are the exact person I have in mind when talking about this next topic. There have been requests floating here and there about us making a Discord. Now, that hasn't happened yet because neither of us wants to moderate that. That hasn't changed. But it is something that, at least for me, has floated around in my head because you, Shirun, you kind of end up not being able to engage with the streams as much just because of the time zone. So I've contemplated the idea of maybe we should make a Discord for the people that cannot really be in the stream.
Hello, Xiaopon. What did Foxhole say what the hell that is to?
Deep Rock Galactic.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I guess I can fill him in, like, later on that. Wasn't really planning on that tonight.
I was already awake. I'm trying to be considerate!
So wait, what are you talking about to chat?
I was talking about how I floated the idea of a Discord around for people that can't usually get to the streams because time zones. Yeah, anyway. We completely denied the idea of a Discord.
No, I denied the idea of the Discord because I just don't want to have to manage it.
I might make one.
Especially,
I would clarify right here, right now. If we did make if I did make a Discord and I was the one to manage it, I would have a minimal amount of rules. But that does not mean you could act like a shithead. My rules page would probably be one sentence that reads loud and clear. You fucking know not what to do. Don't do it.
Yeah, we were talking about this on the way back home after work.
Yeah. We don't want to micromanage adult children, okay? So my rules section would be very clear. You know what to do, you know not what to do. I will be incendiary. That is all. Merry Christmas.
Hello, Zombie Cookie. Hello, Esthea. Which do you prefer? I prefer Hotline Miami 1, if I'm being honest. If for no other reason than it's a faster game to just turn on and finish from, turn on, start, and then finish.
I played one of the Hotlines.
Even if I think the raw gameplay of 1 is less refined than 2, the level design is a lot better for obvious reasons.
I remember Ari was having trouble with the Hotline Miami 2 level. So at one point I was like, hey, let me give that a try. So I only played one Hotline Miami level my whole life, and it was like a level on the back end of 2. I don't remember which. Merry Christmas,
Hello,
teacher
Tetter
W88.
I guess it is kind of weird to be playing Hotline Miami during Christmas, but whatever.
What's wrong about it? I was going to play Night Rain a little bit ago until I realized that the servers aren't working. It seems like a lot of Steam-based are down. Yeah, I tried again. If you Google Steam down, apparently Steam has been down for most of Christmas Eve, at least the later part of the day. By the way, Freckles, I am with you in terms of Discord just to have a spot, you know, but I get not wanting to manage it. So here's the thing, I would have made it by now, but I know that there's, like, things I need to... I can't, like, obviously, so... I'm sure me not actively managing it is not going to be a problem once we get to that stage. The additional problem is setting it up to begin with, because I have to assume, like, okay, so we obviously need a text channel, we need a voice channel, we need this channel, we need that channel, we need this channel, we need degenerate channel. Like, I have to think through all these things. And then some things, obviously, I will have to contemplate some level of moderation, like a quote-unquote degeneracy channel.
Hello, Hua. Hello, I am Dab.
Because obviously... And now here's the thing. I don't care if some underage person gets...
Muhammad Man.
And then starts doing stupid stuff in a degenerate
Ashley,
channel.
Siraja, Menta Mega, Double. Hello, hello.
Oh my god, we're getting W spammed. Voxel sent us. I see.
Oh, Voxel? Oh, okay.
I used to mod a Discord. You got to be careful with
I saw
W and servers.
I saw that.
I mean, like, I don't know if Let me say this first. I don't know if Discord has like a hard rule where
Judy,
it's like you have to
Michael Dahmer, get awesome. Thank you.
I don't know if Discord has a hard rule where they actively want you to moderate your NSFW content, especially if there are minors in your server. I don't know if that's like an actual rule in the Discord TOS.
Denzel,
that's part of the reason why I haven't like jumped on it. You don't want us to watch this stream?
Wait, what?
They do want you to lock the channels, which you can. Oh, well, yeah, I could do that. I could just lock it, and I could be like, hey, you the height, you the recommended height? No, get out of here.
You must be this tall to be in the server. Oh, he's glazing me right now. Oh, okay. By the way, I noticed that Foxsoul's stream said like Section 6 podcast. Was he planning on doing a podcast tonight or something? Or was that just something he's toying around with?
How tall do I have to be to see some titties? Apparently not tall enough. You just have to look mature enough. I have a buddy from high school who got into doing a
Lord.
I have a friend in high school who, when they were a freshman and I was a junior, they were able to get into... Here's the thing, I can't confirm this story because there are multiple things I'd have to do against their own confidentiality and also problems with certain people who might find that content in this chat. I had a friend that was able to participate in pornography because they looked mature enough, even though they were a freshman in high school.
Wait, I never heard of this before.
It was,
wait a moment.
Buddy, you remember Ethan from Drama?
Dude, we know so many Ethans.
There's so many Ethans.
There's so many Ethans. I'm sorry, I don't remember this particular Ethan.
Well, then I won't go any deeper into the other details, though. Just for
why is the skill issue playing Bondway? For the Hollow Zero challenges, obviously.
That wasn't even Zombie that said that comment? Oh god, it's spreading. I'm 25, I apparently look 19 at best. I got confused as a middle schooler for the vast majority of the last 10 years. Let me put it that way.
Ult spam strat? Well, I am gonna run. I am running the ult gear.
He is toying around with Section 8 stuff. Oh, the podcast is called Section 8, and Section 8 is a thing. Don't they have 3 different names? It feels like.
No, it's just section. I thought it was just section 6, and then there's section 5, which is just like an in joke, but we haven't seen them in the game yet.
In joke?
Yeah. It's like some weird office politics thing.
I see.
Hello, Wibu. Hello, Vanessa. Nice to see you, Vanessa. It's been a little while.
I live in a low-income housing environment, which goes by
the name of Section 8. Me and my allies control certain areas of this sector in order to run our illegitimate business. We possess unregistered firearms, stolen vehicles, mind-altering inhibitors, and we only use cash for financial purposes. If anyone would like to settle any unfinished altercations, I am more than willing to release my address. Just so you know, I am a very dangerous person, and I regularly disobey the law.
What a great fucking meme.
Easily one of my favorite memes ever.
My little bro also plays ZZZ, so I don't know, we can do altercation. I mean, right now, you're watching my little bro play ZZZ, so I think that's as close as you can get.
Oh yeah, I am the little bro, ain't I? I'm taller than you, though.
You think I care?
Give me cookies. Hello, Forrest. Dude, I have a bunch of cookies. I have, like, hardly been eating them. My mother recently started making, like, these, she calls them lace cookies, where it's just, like, she puts, like, a little smattering of, Huh?
They're laced with fentanyl.
They're not laced with fentanyl. It's, like, just a small amount of oatmeal just laid on top of, I think it's butter or something? And then it's just, cooked on a grill. Is it butter? I think it might be butter. I don't think it's
cooked
butter.
on a grill? That doesn't sound right.
Well, she bakes it on a sheet. I need to message her
Very
about that.
different.
Should we get her in here so she can explain the cookies?
She's probably... No, she's busy right now. She's busy. I know she's busy. She said she was busy. It's 9 p.m. Leave her be. She's trying to prepare so she can haul her ass to the fucking celebration. Right. All right. Now you got me curious. Making cookies on a grill. I'm just doing that.
I'm sure you can do anything on a grill if you're good enough.
I'm not going to actually look at the video. I'm going to look at images.
Might become a family stream if my mom came in here. Well, it would probably be in my best interest to not have her stay around when Hotline Miami is being played.
She came around for the Ellen Joe pulls.
Yeah.
But then again, gambling is in everything nowadays, so yeah, it is family friendly.
Also, it's kind of like, well, pulling in ZCZ or just in any gacha is kind of dressed up in a way where if no one says anything outright about the fact that money's being spent, then you don't have to think about it. It's a bit different than just Hotline Miami on screen.
I still love the idea of two brothers streaming, playing games together. You see, I knew from the get-go that this would be a good selling point inherently. Not specifically the brother part, but
it's
a lot
just
of
family.
No, again, not inherently. Let me fucking finish. Even though I always tote the fact that I know nothing about people in this content creator space, it's not like I've never seen a content creator video in the gacha space. But what I have seen constantly is just a bunch of one-man shows that kind of have to keep things entertaining. And as you've also probably heard me said before, I've strongly believe that gacha games are very low in transformative content. So inherently that causes a lot of repetition in the way the content is either presented or just like its delivery methods. If you're just, you know, a single guy doing, you know, like a pull video, for instance, where it's like, all right, I hope I get it, and I didn't get it. I hope I get it, and I didn't get it. So me inherently being here gives a leg up on competition because we provide, you know, this sort of... I always look at me and him being in these videos or these live streams similarly to two best friends playing, or like Game Grumps, I guess you could say. Game Grumps was like a duo, right? That type of thing. That's how I always viewed this, is I feel like this has more of a selling point rather than just being a solo person, unless that solo person inherently, you know, just is very entertaining.
Get Foxela's in here. Does he want to be in a chat right now? I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing right now. I don't have his stream open right now.
You guys always argue about anything. I love it. Good. I'm glad somebody loves it. Every day is a war, and there's
would I stream co-op with my brother? Yeah. Why not?
We're gonna get there. Chat, who are you okay, wait, hold on. I have to remember that it is the free quote unquote free 5-star next patch is a fucking spending event. Presumably, if you guys were to spend your money for the free quote unquote free 5-star in the next game version, out of the 3 characters, who would you pick? Jane Doe, Chingy, or Bernie's?
I'm going Chingy.
I'm going my third Chingy.
I saw a lot of people on Reddit saying, like, Chingy's bait. Don't care. I want Chingy.
I, just like this guy right here, personally would have loved maxing a Chingy. It just sucks that Chingy's dupes are so shit.
If you don't own Jane Doe, though, you absolutely should, if for no other reason than that skin.
Well, I feel like Bernie's would be the easiest pick because she's getting buffed, you know?
No, absolutely. But that's not just that. I mean, if you want to, you could make an argument for speculative investment for when the other two get buffed.
Anyway, yeah, I would have loved to max a Chingy, but Chingy's Dupe 4 and Dupe 6 are fucking terrible. Dupe 4 is literally just like a 5% shield buff and a small amount of energy regain. While Dupe 6 is personal damage. But it's Chingy, so it really doesn't do anything in the grand scheme of things.
If I'm being entirely honest right now, guys, I actually am not feeling Yisheng Guang. Like, I honestly would rather just save and then just pull Soldier Zero Ambi.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting Yisheng. I don't really want Engine. Like, I don't really care.
Especially,
that's a pretty good one, but you can make, those are, like, actually free.
Especially because, especially since, you know, I own Trigger, and since Dylan's came out, you know, as much I enjoy using Trigger, but I haven't really had the chance to use her for a little while now that Dylan's out. But if I get Ambi, like, that's her best teammate, or at least the one that Trigger was designed with Ambi in mind. So I could definitely get a lot more use out of Trigger.
I finally did my threshold simulation, or whatever the hell it's called. Is it called threshold simulation?
Yeah, it's threshold simulation.
I finally did my threshold simulation last night, guys. I got a total score, and this was just kind of a wing it first run. I got a total score of 408,000 with a rank of 9.55. So I got top 10% in my server, question mark, or globally. So yeah, that's my threshold sim. Merry Christmas.
Planning to pull for M1 Astra. I gotta be honest, I don't know if I'm ever really gonna pull for like Mindscapes on like a lot of my characters. Like when I would play Genshin, I would honestly pull for multiple copies of characters all the time. Not even signature weapons, just multiple copies of characters, just for like the quality of life that some of their options would provide. But then Star Rail, I pulled for 2 signature Lycones my entire time and never pulled for dupes. And those two signature
all those Himiko dupes?
That wasn't my choice.
He maxed Himiko unintentionally, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
He was basically free to play when he played that game, though. So.
I only bought like a couple battle passes and some subscriptions.
Don't count. Sub would count more because that's inherently 4 pulls. I would count subs far long before battle passes. A battle pass is basically a booster in one of these games. On one hand, I want Yi Shang Guang. On the other hand, it would be funny if I remained a Void Hunterless account. My priority is new character, engine, dupe, usually.
If I wanted to get Mindscapes as a support, it would honestly just be use a hub, because I love using my anomaly team. I like using Alice, I like using Zaha, I like using Vivian. So the longer I can keep them going, the better.
I would get more if we're talking just more dupes. Sanbi is what it's going to be for me. I will get more for the seed Sanbi team.
Do you know what you even get for like the first couple copies?
I mean, I just want one copy of Sanbi for now. I genuinely don't want to get so many dupes of characters in this game. Everybody already here knows that my value of ZZZ compared to the other games is on the lower end, so I would just get one dupe. Anyway, the first dupe for Sanbi, it just increases frequency of aftershocks, basically. That's the short way to put it, without me having to go into it. It's just more aftershock. Just think of it like that. More aftershock in a brief moment. I usually look into the character to find out if the W engine or M1 is better improvement. I think the best example for that is Vivian. Like, you look at Vivian's engine and then you compare it to Weaken Gemini, and they are basically disgustingly close. Like, the only difference is that Viv engine gives like a rate up, and that's it.
You forgot about Haramasa? Dude, dude, the sooner they buff Haramasa, the better, because I really like playing Haramasa. He feels fun to play. It's just they really undertuned him.
Will Ari Bro learn how to play ZZZ? That implies there's anything to learn here. Now, if I pulled, I don't know, like the shithead lion, that'd be a different story. But I didn't.
He plays kind of like a Musu or like a Warriors game. You just chain either 1 to 2 basics, and then you segue that into a special or the inverse. And then from there, it's just based on which string of moves is more optimal based on the situation. If I'm understanding it correctly.
Most of my characters are just do the thing, hit the skill, rinse, repeat. Not really that complicated. I've been tempted to get dupes a couple times, but then the 20k DA scores feel automatic. At that point, what am I even doing? That's kind of where I'm at too. It's like, this is just for me, like, I don't feel like there's a reason to get so many dupes in this game, when I don't feel like there's content that would really justify me feeling good about having those dupes. Even if, like, a higher DA score is what you're aiming for, let's be honest, guys. The satisfaction of getting a higher DA score is not even close to killing your opponent faster, right? Just the fact that DA, you don't actually defeat your opponent, is kind of limp dick. Like, can we just be honest with that? I think DA is such a dull mode because your opponent doesn't actually die. They're just basically you basically went into a training tool, turned your enemy to have infinity health, and then enabled it to attack you. Like, that's what DA feels to me. You know, and modifiers and shit like that. Sanbi engine may make my Haramasa good enough. Freckles, you say there's nothing to learn, then explain why your brother is so bad at the game that he needs to pay to beat endgame. Oh, zombie never change.
I just like spending money on the characters so that I can ensure their long-term viability. I like to clear comfortably. And if spending money helps me do that, then yeah, sure, why not? I can afford to do it. Somebody has to spend money on these games for the business model to sustain itself. And if I'm that kind of person and I'm doing it, And whether or not I'm doing it because of a skill issue, does that necessarily matter? At the end of the day, I'm spending money in place of countless people who cannot or choose not to fund the game. So, does it necessarily matter at that point? Supporting predatory business? Shit.
I don't know how YouTube notifications work with like YouTube comments or anything like that, but I hope I'm not bringing it up to talk about his latest video, okay? But I'm bringing it up because I want to be sure that if any of you guys have paid attention to the comments of the latest video, I sent Christmas messages to all the people I recognize from stream, but since I don't understand how YouTube messages and responses work, I'm going to assume nobody saw them. But I saw Zombie, I saw Forest, I saw Shirun, I saw Zez.
Not because I'm gambling addicted? No. Hold on.
Yay! Okay, I don't know how YouTube works, but I'm happy you guys got to see your messages. I tried to find as many people as possible from stream to wish Merry Christmas to you guys.
Can you hold on for a second? Michael, I never said I wasn't gambling addicted. When the fuck did I say I wasn't gambling addicted?
I'm not gambling addicted.
This is some misinformation suggesting that I am not gambling addicted.
Are you legitimately gambling addicted?
I am fucking gambling addicted. It's just that I don't pull on the gambling addiction alone. Usually I have some additional justification to go with that. If I was actually like lost in the sauce gambling addicted, you would see me spend a lot more money for no good reson. It's just
so like
I am a controlled self-managing, self-controlled destructivist. Is that a word? Is destructivist a word?
Sure. It rolls off the tongue. Make it a word. What's up makes 100.
Hello makes 100.
Nah, I'm not gambling addicted. I see Sandrone and I say out loud, I want Sandrone to be max, so that when she steps on me, I can feel the weight. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Sandrone. Are you going for C6 Sandrone?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Oh boy.
She was the Harbinger that the moment they showed all the Harbingers, I was like, I want Sandra. And then we talked to her in Nod Cry. And holy I gotta say this, guys. In Genshin, there's been an archetype I have been waiting for the entire time. I've been wanting an absolute asshole, alright?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say doll girl.
No. I've been waiting in Genshin the longest time for an absolute jackass asshole of a character. And Sandrone is the perfect bill to fit, or perfect character to fit the bill. Alright? Dotor, my beloved, like, sadly, it seems like he's on the chopping block, and it seems pretty obvious with that one. Freckles, your seed works for Yi Xiong. Don't care. I'm getting Yi Xiong, no Wenjin. I don't know, maybe I'll get Wenjin, like, assuming the polls are good. Look, I looked up Yi Xiong's gameplay in the leaks, and I'm gonna be honest, guys. It's a Tower of Fantasy-ass moveset. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, I mean that similarly for, like, Chang Li from Wuwa. A Tower of Fantasy-ass moveset is one where it's just a bunch of AoEs. There's not necessarily a combat flow to it. There's just a lot of shit happening. Like, sure, you can say that there's a flow in the way that, like, the character is animated, but there's not really, like, a rhythm in, like, a combat sense from how do you get from move A to move B, and how does move B go to move C in an intuitive way that would kind of make sense. You said it right, Freckles? Damn straight.
Oh, wait.
Wanderer is a jackass? Okay, Wanderer is good, but I love me some Wanderer, okay?
Wanderer's very popular, isn't he?
I love Wanderer, but he's not cute girl.
I don't know why. I don't know if anybody else feels this way, but I really like that Haramasa shares a Japanese voice actor with Wanderer. because that it just feels like Wanderer's just in ZZZ, but he's just kind of like very work averse and lazy.
Do you guys keep track of the amount of money you spend on Gacha? Absolutely not.
So there was this one time
I make too much.
There was this one time I checked my bank account transaction history, maybe like 2 years into Genshin, and I combined the total of all my spending at that time, like 2 years in, because I was spending on both Genshin and I was also spending in Honkai Impact Third a little bit as well. I don't remember the total. It was definitely a disgusting total when I read it out.
Are either of you excited for the idols? Personally, I'm skipping them. We've been back and forth on the idols, but we usually lean more on the skip side.
I want one of them.
If I was to pick one, I would pick the black hair one because it reminds me of that style in Japan, sickly cute. I don't remember if there's a different name for it. Maybe somebody knows what I'm talking about. There's a style in Japan of like, you know, cutesy, kind of like a needy, streamy overload type shit. Yeah, the one on the right.
I want the one in the middle. I hope she's Anomaly. So either they for first things first, they have to either be Anomaly or they have to be Rupture. If one of these characters is Rupture, I'm absolutely picking them up because I don't have a single Rupture character. Otherwise, I'm hoping the girl in the middle is Anomaly.
Maybe I'll take the one on the right if I like her gameplay.
I'm not a fan of the design of the one on the right. It looks kind of weird. I like the more simplistic and straightforward, like typical idol aesthetic of the middle one.
Look, I'm gonna say this right now. I have a feeling the one on the right is a mean bitch. So you're seeing a recurring theme here.
I have a feeling she ain't a mean bitch.
I hope she's mean. She looks mean in some images from the past.
She doesn't look mean to me.
She uses 2 maces.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty mean if you ask me.
Okay, what is the meanest weapon out of any character in this list? What is the meanest looking weapon in this game right now? Corrin? Giant saw? Yeah, I'd agree with that.
I don't really think that's mean. The meanest.
What do you mean by like mean? Like
what do you mean? You just brought this up randomly.
Medieval. What about like it's a very medieval-esque weapon? Like it's very brutal. Like you're just gonna hit somebody with a spiky ball. Like your Rem from ReZero.
That's a flail, not a mace.
Okay, but it's still like a sphere, a spiky sphere.
I think maces are pretty mean. Maces are meant to crack bones and brutalize people. The spikes are basically
so is that what you mean for mean? Is that what you mean for mean?
Spikes on a mace are cosmetic as hell. Okay? The main goal is to bludgeon the opponent. The spikes are just to apply pressure at certain points to crack.
Okay, so do you want to explain?
No, because her hammer looks like a fucking vibrator.
You don't. Oh. Yeah, I mean,
all right.
I've never really
look at it.
I don't think I can.
Vibrator.
I don't think I can. Not from this
Not
menu.
You.
Yeah, we've seen the animation. Yeah, it is kind of edged. The edges of it or the front of it is shaped
Freckles,
in that kind of way.
What the fuck? Shirun. I've said this since they reworked the character's design. I've been saying this forever.
So anyway, do you want to like describe what you mean by mean in reference to that that idol character?
Just brutal.
Just brutal. Like if you get hit with it, it's just gonna cave people's heads in.
Okay, let me see if I can describe it this way. Right, a katana is inherently a brutal, weapon, right? But it's a clean slice. It's a clean kill inherently, right? A mace. You gotta bludgeon a motherfucker's head until that thing cracks like a melon. Or if you're hitting a normal body part, you gotta make that person look all bruised and purple and black until they actually get killed, okay? Anton's weapon, that's just violent. I think there's a clear difference between brutal and violent, right? Because a chainsaw or a drill, that's just gore, right? Again, a mace, this is a bludgeon tool. You think about violent deaths in video games or media, it's usually bludgeoning.
Wait, this looks
They are
the
flails.
concept art looks like flails.
I didn't know there was a flail part to it. Yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, this is the character I want. If I was to pick up the list. By the way, when I say I hope she's mean, I mean like the leftmost image. Like the look at the red eyes. Look at the red eyes with the little dot of white. Those are some like, you look at those eyes.
I mean,
and
she looks
she's
kind of standoffish.
Yeah.
And she does have that scar on her back. I don't think all the idols have the scar on their back, do they? I think it's just her.
So, no. Yeah, no, if she's a brute, if she is a malicious brute, then she is an easy pickup for me.
A brutish personality.
If she's like another Yadari, where we're gonna present you one way, and then all of a sudden it's a I literally am tentacle hentai, but I don't know where my parents are. Let me flash my tits and ass. I'm Yadari. I literally look like Rule 34 incarnate, but feel sad for me. They really fucked up the personalization of that character. Like, oh my god.
I thought it was okay. I don't mind.
Bro, it was so bad. Here's the thing.
I don't mind a more like recluse, like closed off individual.
Bro, the generic NPCs in the story she came out with had more aura than her. Come on. We had generic NPCs.
And you pulled her.
No, listen to me.
No, you did pull her.
I did pull her. We had generic NPCs in that storyline with like the ghost town or whatever that were contemplating pretty interesting like questions of like, well, we didn't ask to be we didn't ask to exist, but we also didn't ask to be destroyed. But at the same time, like, our existence isn't bad. Our existence is what's keeping the people in the cocoons alive. Like, all the people in that ghost town actually had a very fucking interesting and compelling reason to exist, right? And that's one-upping this chick. Think about that. She's a Gap Moe Dojiko then? Gazoon tight. You need a tissue?
Aren't you the 600 anime guy? Shouldn't you know what Dojiko means?
Nope.
I'll look it up for you.
Dojiko.
2Ks.
I'm looking it up myself. Extremely clumsy in a cute or charming way.
Clumsy?
She's not really clumsy.
Yadari's not clumsy.
She's not clumsy. She's literally just trauma, the character.
She's just recluse. She's just very reclusive. Is recluse the right word?
Kind of.
That's a spider.
Apparently, sexy women can't be depressed. Of course they can be depressed. But that's literally her whole character. Like, come on now.
I do feel like if they were going to put such massive tits on her, they probably should have made her more sultry, like Albedo.
Exactly.
I mean,
she literally has multiple animations. She has animations where she fucking basically treats the hammer as a pole. She has animations where her own tentacles are feeling her up, and she has to bat them away. Like, come on, guys. What are we talking about?
Albedo? Like Genshin? Am I supposed to pronounce it differently?
Just say Albedo.
Yeah, am I supposed to pronounce it differently for the woman in Overlord?
Albedo. If there was a time to get in the weeds of pronunciation, this is not it. Okay, guys? It's really not that
Albedo?
Albedo? No, it's Albedo. Albedo. Who cares? It's basically the same thing. What are we talking about, right? Why is chat stun locking us on how to pronounce Albedo? You are not Googling this. Turn that window off!
I am.
I hate you.
Elbido. Like she's Mexican? Hold on. Look, the A and the E are fucking each other right now, like pretty hard. Like they are genes spliced together. It'll be, and then there's a horseshoe here. There's a fucking horseshoe here.
Let me guess, it's Latin. Oh, look, it even says Latin. Fucking Latin.
Imagine doing so much Imagine doing so. Imagine doing so much damage to the human language and then just not existing anymore anyway, like being a dead language. Can I even copy paste this into the chat? Hold on. Yeah. Have fun figuring that one out, lads.
El Bito.
What the fuck? Did you guys see the thing that's going on with Twitter right now and like AI? How apparently now anybody can just take any image off of Twitter and then just edit it with an AI prompt like right then and there. I haven't tried it. I don't even know how you do it. I might even be like misrecalling that situation entirely. Oh, this is the Mindscape art. What am I doing?
The Mindscape art?
Yeah, I just kind of pulled up something at random.
So wait, do we know which character of Delusion is coming out first?
Nope. It's probably like the middle girl, since the it's probably the middle girl. Since they're trying to they're gonna probably debut with like the faction leader per se.
She's the faction leader?
Yeah. I thought we could already like interpret that she was the faction leader.
Mm.
I just like the design of this girl more out of any of the ones here. It's the dress is simple, but then there's a bunch of accessories also. Though I will say these like halos on her skirt are pretty large. They are very big. But I'm also just a fan of the hair. You know what I just realized?
Mace girl needs to be mean. We need a mean girl. That girl is a robot. I thought they took that part out.
Striking resemblance we got going on here.
Who the hell is that?
Very This is supposed to be the Sentinel Resonator for version 3 of Wuthering Waves.
What's their name?
I don't know their name. Interesting resemblance.
Are you really gonna reinstall that game?
I don't know. You know what a game I'm probably gonna uninstall? Do It Night Abyss.
I already did that.
You
want to tell chat what your 1 week adventure into that game has turned into with the release of 1.1?
I enjoyed the story. It honestly just felt like live stream fodder. Like I wanted to give the game a chance and play it, but the longer I played it, the more and more I just felt like there was nothing really to see. Like the game almost got hyped up purely off of the basis that it didn't have a character gacha and that it didn't have a stamina system, and then that was it.
This woo-woo pink-haired girl just gives me massive Cyrene vibes.
Oh yeah, that.
I'm sorry, you can't. This is just Timu Cyrene. I'm sorry.
Do not read.
Wait, people were even saying that Cyrene at home is her name.
Interesting. Do not read Do It Night Abyss Reddit. Okay, well, now you guys got me interested. So we're going to pop on Do It Night Abyss Reddit for a second. We've got a Christmas image right here. Yo, wait, hold on. This art really looks good for your girl.
Yeah, it looks really good. I'm not reloading the game.
Yeah, I don't bet you.
Also, that's just the existing Christmas outfit. They just made it blue.
I'm not a fan of this free outfit. There's not a lot of... Hold on.
Chat, did you guys know that I also quit Chaos Zero Nightmare on the same day I quit Do It Night Abyss?
It's just people posting images of like the gooning shit.
No, not CZN. I'm sorry, okay? It's not that CZN was a bad game. It's that CZN's main story was completely just not. It was not noteworthy in any shape or form at all.
Oh wait, there is.
And
wait,
again,
there is a Steam page.
if I
Hold
want
on.
to play, if I want to play, I've said it before and I'll say it again. If I want to play Chaos Zero Nightmare, I just go and play Chrono Arc on Steam. I'm going to keep glazing that game.
Wait, did this get delayed?
If you want to play a non-gacha version of Chaos Zero Nightmare, go play Chrono Arc on Steam.
Wait, they postponed the Steam release? They postponed the Steam release? No way.
Have you seen Surreal and CZN? Shirun, there are hundreds, if not thousands, of hot-ass anime girls out there. I can't have them all.
By the way, guys, didn't I say on like day 3 or 4? Didn't I say on day 3 or 4? Fuck it. You know what? We're gonna do something funny for a second, okay? Just hold on a second. I'm gonna pull something up, okay?
You want to know what really killed it for me, Shirun? You want to know what really killed it? I wanted Yuki the most, and then you know what character I ended up using the most anyway? The fucking, like, red-haired fist girl, because she was just infinitely more powerful. If you got the fucking flash grenade that just did AoE damage when you use a buff card, and then she has, like, 3 buff cards, which simultaneously give her, like, 2 to 3 single-target damage cards, you just, boom. You don't need AoE. You just get the flashbang grenade, which will then do AoE when you use a buff card, with no limit. There's no limit per turn. So you then pair that with the fucking Fire Sniper Bunny Girl, and then you give her the 4-star partner that's like the woman with the briefcase, and it will pretty much every time roll Madeline 0-cost buff cards, which will then always go into AoEs, which will then always go into single targets, but then she also does so much crack single target damage at that, there's no point for me to play Yuki, which is the character that I literally installed the whole game for. So yeah, I didn't even play the fucking... By the way, on stream when I got the fucking not Raiden Shogun with her hands tied behind her back, never used her. Never used her. Just got her. Got her partner. Never used her. Again, if I want to play Chaos Zero Nightmare, I just go play Chrono Arc.
Okay, so...
If I want to play a stove game that is going to have a similar story delivery style, I just go play Epic 7. Because I'ma say it, Epic 7 actually had a decent story for the context of a turn-based gacha story.
Okay, hold on a second. So we're gonna go back to Do It Night Abyss for a second. So with like the really bad launch of 1.1, I literally said this as a joke. I said this as a joke when we were just yapping for like a 4-hour live stream.
It's just a cinematic trailer. There's nothing here. It's literally nothing.
Oh, it's just some dogs.
Just showing
dogs and a guy riding.
Nobody cares.
No, not a Chinese region. Fuck! Not another one!
You gotta make that Chinese nationalism video, man.
Oh no. No, I didn't think about it when I saw the characters days ago. Yeah. Life is not Daijobu, Jack. Life is not Daijobu. I need some pudding.
He really slammed his desk over China.
I literally predicted that the Chinese region would fuck the game up, and it did. Wow. What do you know, guys? Every single time. Hello, foolish monkey.
Pick your favorite Chinese region. Lofao Xinjiao, and it's not even close.
Yeah, no, Lofao Xinjiao, if I'm being honest.
The Lofao Xinjiao storyline and just the overarching narrative around the Arbiter Lan in Star Rail is very compelling.
Can we count Honkai Impact 3rd, or does it have to be like a region tied to it?
Do they have a Chinese area in that game? Does that even count?
Technically, like the
or do you just want to vote Honkai Impact 3rd?
The Fuha storyline had like a sort of like Chinese region you explored during its content.
You realize the Hua story was literally her just being like, I want to go do stuff. And then she just went somewhere random. Like, it could have been anywhere.
Yeah, but we had the Hersher, though. We had the funny Hersher.
Look, I love Hua, but that doesn't count.
Unfortunate. Okay, just Zhanzhou Lofu, I guess. If for no other reason than because Honkai Star Rail did not shit the bed just yet. By that time,
Is Enfield's first region a Chinese region?
I don't think Enfield's first region has like a like defined cultural aesthetic to it. Now, granted, I have not played any of the betas for Enfield at all, so I'm talking out of my ass 100%
By the way,
right now.
Tower of Fantasy, because I played up until that point, Tower of Fantasy's Chinese region absolutely fucking killed the game for me.
Oh, really?
Because
that's version 3, isn't it?
Well, didn't you play it for like 5 minutes and you understood what?
No. I stopped at Vera.
Okay. So real quick, Tower Fantasy is a Genshin-like clone, but it's like an MMO style game. Some of you probably might know it, but it's like third person plays, like blah blah blah. Oh shit, Domain 9. Yeah, here's the problem. Okay, real quick, I can speedrun this immediately. So in Tower Fantasy, there is exploration like Genshin Impact, like open world shit. But the problem is in Domain 9, the Chinese region in Tower Fantasy, a lot of the things you can do is completely locked by buffs and debuffs. Basically, the big watchtowers in that region that would be like your teleport points, that would like mark large sections of the map, you had to turn in a resource at those locations to unfuck your characters. Basically, the moment you're in Domain 9, the game nerfs the hell out of you and puts a bunch of debuffs on you, so that way you can't just run around and do all the content. It's like a form of time gating without time gating. And they require you to go around, running around like fucking Pac-Man, grabbing energy. And I mean that literally like Pac-Man. Run around collecting tiny fucking orbs. Literally everywhere. Fucking everywhere in little fucking interactive little puzzle mini games. Fucking small
awful.
quest mini games. Chests. Literally just littered about the place like, I don't know, rings on a Sonic map, basically. You had to collect so many of these Pac-Man style, and then turn it into the towers to unfuck your character to then actually do stuff. It was awful. And this is coming from somebody who played Tower Fantasy up until 3 daily. Okay? It's one thing to make somebody have open world to get their currency or to get, like, you know, XP material or weapon material or some kind of turn-in material for mer currency. It's another to completely nerf somebody's ability to play the video game until they literally play open world Pac-Man. Freckles, do you hate yourself? Every day of the week.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
24/7, 12, 365.
Do I have max core passive on Panyu?
NTE is my most anticipated gacha. Isn't that still the funniest thing?
That's interesting.
Isn't that the funniest thing? They originally try and compete with Genshin, literally the top dog, even to this day. And then they think to themselves, okay, it's time to branch out. And then Anada, the most anticipated of all gachas of the last 5 years, just decides to be roughly at the same time. And they're just like, no, fuck, we're directly competing with this. The NTE versus Anada will be legendary. It will unironically be a legendary duel.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, if NTE... Well, I remember Ethan talking about, like, how bad and his experience was when playing NTE, so I don't know how that's going to play out.
I quit on TOF on Limb Banner, got frustrated on the gacha. Here's the funny thing. You already know it's Tower Fantasy. There's no reason to pull a character when you can wait 1 year and then get the character max for free. Just from rebate currency. I stopped playing when, like, an Ice Lance character came out that's like a pseudo bunny girl. And then I got one dupe of the character. I said to myself, okay, I'll come back in 9 months. I came back in 12 months and I maxed them. The coming back in 12 months and then maxing them, that was last month. I don't remember what the character's name was. I think it was Lon Yin, not to be confused with Lin. Literally, they're maxed on my account right now, and literally the last time I played was when I got them, and I was just like, okay, cool, I'll come back in 1 year and literally max them. But it doesn't matter because it's TOF. The game balance is broken. Now, here's the thing. If anybody's interested in playing Tower Fantasy, I'm just mentioning this in passing, play the new MMO server that they have. It is basically a server where there is no gacha, and every weapon is available on a daily login. So basically, in theory, if you wanted a specific weapon, or you wanted all the weapons in the game, which includes every single character that you then get to run around as, all you need to do is log in 24 days. Not consecutively, just at all. Every day you get a login weapon. So for instance, last week, the weapon I wanted was a anchor. It's like a DPS character ice anchor weapon. And I got that last week after logging in for two weeks. I could have gotten it sooner, but you know, I just didn't lucky roll it. So yeah, you just get one character / weapon a day, and then once they're on your account, they're there forever. The MMO server makes its money primarily from skins. Another decided
the V6 Rebella, if I'm going to be honest, as much as I love Rebella, holy shit, her kit is so basic, I feel underwhelmed. And I'm sad to say that.
Yeah.
She does so much fucking damage, but holy shit.
That kit is so boring.
The kit just doesn't really do anything. She's a support character. She's not a sentinel character.
Yeah, so the day he was going to do his polls, I trialed Robella, and I'm just like, this is it? This is the character? It's literally just, I put a shield on somebody, put a shield on myself, and then I do a incredibly small cone and a bunch of auto attacks.
No, there's... Okay, I played that like shit. I played that like shit. We can try that again.
It's insanely basic, even compared to his game version 1.0 Diane.
Yeah, and she's getting reworked.
Even compared to Diane is far more interesting. Meanwhile, my 2v6 is Yuhi, which is a fucking bougie-ass support that literally does everything, has an insane 2-turn stun that has like 4 tile range on it, can give the team 10, can shred enemy armor, and just can do a fucking 100,000 damage in an auto attack. Yuki, my beloved. And then my other V6, Nikita, admittedly a little bit more boring, but has like interesting like setup play you can do with the dog. That's the main thing that's interesting about it, is how you use the dog. Because there are certain times where I use the dog just to take a hit from the boss. Like, I put the dog in a position where it's like, okay, this boss is going to target, the next thing it's going to target is going to be furthest or closest ally. So I'm just going to spawn the dog where I need it to be for that moment.
You haven't heard that Yixing Guang's kit is particularly interesting? I read EO's tweet. I read EO's tweet recently about how it's literally like it's like Cartithia. You have one form that you just sit in initially to like build something up, and then you go into your second form.
Yeah, and let me put it this way.
And the first form apparently does like jack shit. Like it's just a means to an end.
I'm sorry, guys. So, like an hour ago, I said...
Who has a dog? Nikita. Nikita has a dog in Girls Online.
Nikita has a robot dog. I said, like an hour ago, I'm going to get only one copy of Yixing Guang. I don't even know if I want her engine, because I looked at leaks of her gameplay, the visuals of it, right? It's just a bunch of AoEs. It just looks really dull. It's just like, oh, I'm doing a bunch of AoEs, but nothing feels like targeted. Nothing feels like, oh, I'm gonna fuck that guy up in particular. Like, oh man, this is the big hit coming in. I'm sorry, guys. Jinshi.
Discord DM? Okay, hold on. Let me check for a second.
Fucking puts Yixing Guang in the dirt. You just look at Jinshi from Wuwa's animations and you compare it to Yixing. Jinshi's is much more entertaining.
Yeah, I saw the DM. I was focused putting that video together. The moment I got home from work, I spent like 7 hours just working on that video exclusively. Like, I did not go to bed until 3 in the morning because I wanted that video out.
You picked a good time to release it too. Christmas Eve. There's not going to be as many videos out from people.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if anyone has seen
The pre-defense? No, the my most recent video.
I don't know how many people here have seen Yi Shuang's animations and then have seen Jinshi's animations, but Jinshi from Wuthering Waves just puts Yi Shuang in the dirt. Like, Jinshi's is so much more interesting to look at. I feel like Yi Shuang's is just way too much flash without anything that feels, like, impactful. I like Yi Shuang Guang's, it's more my style. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Personally.
Dude, the panda just feels so bad to swap to. And the fact that he has to be like in a different setup, it screws up just my muscle memory so badly. It's just so bad, especially because I don't want to swap to him because I have two other characters that I absolutely need to swap to.
Guys, I gotta say it. I can understand why Bon Yu's banner had such a low duration. This patch had fuck all of doing it. Now, I haven't done the story, and why would I if some of the voice acting
yeah, there's quite a few of us, myself included.
It took me like 3 hours to do all the events. Correction, like 2.5 hours. I spent more time doing the Threshold sim, which wasn't even part of this patch, than I did doing all the events combined. This patch was rather empty, but I also didn't do a story. I wouldn't be surprised if...
No, Zombie, this literally is just a case of skill issue right now.
I wouldn't be surprised if more... I wouldn't be surprised... I keep repeating myself. Come on, Freckles, you can do this. I wouldn't be surprised if they knew people wouldn't play the story because of the missing voice acting, because they didn't add a character story on the TV, whatever the hell it's called on the TV.
Special episode?
Special episode, yeah. I spent more time doing Shiyu 7 on my tablet while lagging than I did half the events.
While lagging. That's the best part right there.
Miyabi's animations seem like they have more impact. That's what I was saying. I was actually saying that last week. I think Miyabi is at least cooler. You know what I love about Miyabi as someone who doesn't own Miyabi? The animation where she charges the sword and it, like, shakes the screen vigorously until that, like, the quick swipe, and then there's that brief pause where nothing happens, and then all the fucking flashes happen. That's, like, classic, you know, I'm about to unleash my katana bullshit kind of deal. Like, they got the vibe with Miyabi just fine. Miyabi has more kit depth, but we still don't know. All I can see is she's a button masher. I mean, again, I don't really care about depth, because depth could mean mechanics and, like, buff, debuff, or, like, what you have to do input-wise. I don't really care about that when the visuals don't look impactful. Like, what a kit actually does versus the presentation matters a lot. It matters a lot. I am a simple woman. I want Yishong cause pretty. No, yeah, that's pretty much why all of us want her. That's why I want her. I want her cause pretty. Miyabi matches the vibe of ZZZ much better than Kanye. Kanye? What do you mean Kanye? I mean Bonnie? Her voice lines are so good.
I didn't really understand the the Kanye mention either.
You're gonna pick up Alva and Helen Arikado? That's actually me who's gonna pick them up. I'm gonna
get Helen. I don't know about Alva. I know Alva's like kind of does a lot for ice.
Okay, so I got a Robella, but I didn't get her weapon. I'm actually more for Alva and Helen. As a Girls Frontline 1 story enjoyer, I really like Alva and her place within Squad Defy. So I am looking forward to Alva. I'm also looking forward to Helen, because I purely want more shotgun characters that are also in the tank role. And I read Helen's kit, and she's supposed to be like an actual damaging like tank, but her whole shtick is she's supposed to like get in there deep. And like be a juggernaut in a way. So I'm really looking forward to Helen. I'm super looking
Perry
forward to
already
Helen.
does that for me, and she's like a petite little info broker with dual pistols and a cute little beret, and she just walks up and just puts a shield up on herself.
My current tank character isn't as much of a tank as she is just the TF2 engineer. Like, I like Andorus, but she doesn't feel like a tank. She just feels like a engineer.
Okay, it's been an hour. I'm gonna go ahead and swap things over to Hotline Miami 2.
This is mostly a chill stream tonight, guys. The whole point was just we were gonna chill and talk before Christmas. It's not like we were gonna really get deep into the weeds and anything anyway. Heck, I wasn't even anticipating us to be playing a game, period. I was anticipating just having some music on.
I napped for like an hour and a half, maybe. So I'm not really feeling going to bed for a little while. So why not? I'll
no AI limit. I don't think I can convince this guy to do AI limit. Could I convince you to do AI limit?
Maybe like in the future. I want to like start with stuff I'm more comfortable with.
Fuck.
What? I said there's a possibility.
I'm gonna hold you to that. Okay. I understand Souls is a game style.
Like, I played a little bit of Souls games, but I'm not really big on them.
Right, but AI limit is so much more different compared to many other Souls games. Like, it has so much quality of life and things for like player convenience that it doesn't like it. It's not even in the same category of like ball breakingly hard kind of shit. Play Elden Ring and Helldivers 2. One he already did and he wasn't big on. The other is just too big of an install.
I'm gonna hide first. Set this for a second.
Oh. When I said Kanye, I wasn't talking about Banya. Sorry. I should have.
There we go. There we go.
Manomar, I should have acknowledged you earlier. Sorry. We saw your message.
If you are from Australia, do not watch for the next 2 minutes. Get back in a moment.
Never mind. Wait, maybe I don't understand what you mean, Manomar. Am I the only one here who watches Ao's vid? I don't watch a vid from any of these guys. You gotta ask Ari.
Oh, no, EO? Yeah, no, he doesn't watch any of these.
What does Kanye mean in ZZZ context? So wait, why are you playing the tutorial? I thought you could skip the tutorial.
I'm just for the sake of story.
You mentioned the Australia bit because, like, it's the sexual harassment thing, yeah?
Yeah, because you're about to knock in this. This is a movie. This is a movie scene right now.
It's faked. It's faked.
Yeah.
But obviously, the implication still puts people off.
Yeah, Australians were not happy with just a second of seeing a fat dude's ass leaning over a woman. I'm gonna have the audio like maybe slightly lower this time because when I was going back and listening to the audio from when I was listening to the audio for the Hotline Miami 1 playthrough, which is why we're playing Hotline Miami 2 right now. I already did Hotline Miami 1 on stream. It was kind of loud, so I'm gonna turn it down.
They made Helldivers 2 smaller, down to 30 gigs. I don't believe that because you go on the fucking thing right now. It says 130 gigs.
I got recommended a Reddit post while at work today that when there was really nothing to do, and people were just I was just asking.
Can you stream the game, please?
Right, sorry, I completely forgot about that. My bad. Bro, dude, there's so much just shit to manage. Like, I'm not cut out for streaming. There you go.
Well, this is something that normal streamers don't have to manage normally because they don't have a co-host breathing down their neck.
Yeah. Some streamers just didn't have to share the womb with somebody.
This is Hotline Miami 2. Again, Zombie, I didn't really care about whether or not we were playing a game tonight. I just wanted to chill with chat before, Christmas and all that. But he wants to play a game, so we're getting a game at the same time.
Yeah, why not? I'm gonna play Hotline Miami 1. Let's get Hotline Miami 2 out of the way before we do stuff like AI limit or like emulating like Ratchet and Clank games, because why not?
What's this? He's not fighting the same ZZZ boss again? I'm not watching this shit.
Ah, shit. I gotta use my dodge roll. Oops.
Is the test version you have to sign up for? You have to sign up for
Shit.
a 30 gigabyte test version of Helldivers.
Why am I so bad right now?
Bro, I don't know about you, but
you said it's a test version?
It's a test version. That's what fucking Shirun said. Bro, I don't know about you, but I would allow all my players to be fucking playing that. I'm sure there's some way they can keep the player progression and then just be like, okay, we're gonna make 2 separate saves. When the progression, when the thing finally goes through, it will revert back to whatever your progression on the original servers is. Like, allow people to play that shit right now. 130, that's so much fucking data.
Okay, can I dodge roll? Okay, got it. Okay, cool.
You just figured out you're terrible at streaming. Freckles is the most of the time reading chat and doing the entertainment.
Hey, we're just two different halves, okay? One plays, one chats, all right? That's all there's to it.
We are the same person. We are 2 sides of the same coin. I do feel like I should have played Hotline Miami at some point.
It's funny because like I said before, I started with Hotline Miami 2 just because I bought the digital deluxe edition because Hotline Miami 2 was like part of like a special collaboration offer for like the Hype Train milestone rewards for Payday 2 during the Hype Train event in like 2016 or 2017. So I just bought it because it came with the jacket character pack and stuff like that. And also it was like fueling the milestones for like free DLC content. So I just popped this game on at random just when I wasn't really feeling playing Payday at the time.
Do you guys have the Girls Frontline mod for Helldivers? That is a question purely for the chat.
I do not like playing Helldivers.
Yeah, we don't. Well, I like playing Helldivers. I just don't like the size. Unless you're talking about Helldivers 1, then I have not played Helldivers 1. So yeah, again, that's a question for the chat. What was happening on the left side of that fucking pizzeria?
When Toho talks, I don't know. They just. I think it was Halloween. I think that was the narrative reasoning is it was Halloween when that part of the story started.
Arikata, why you like this? What did he do this time?
When Toho talks, he completely stops doing anything in the game. Yeah, that's what I was worried of happening to me for a little bit. when I came back and I just wouldn't even play the game. Huh?
Is that the girl?
No, this is just a random girl.
Just a random girl?
Yeah, this is just Manny going to the diner.
The reporter.
No, this is the cop.
Oh. I'm actually kind of surprised that they didn't attempt like a third game.
They said they didn't want to do a third game. Denaton was like dealing with some shit in their personal lives while the second game was being developed. It was honestly a miracle we got.
I'm surprised no one's attempted to make a spiritual successor though.
Well, it's kind of like a very specific kind of game.
I just would have said there are a lot of uncreative game devs out there that just want to make Slay the Spire clones. That's what I would have said. How many of you guys, raise your hand, are sick of going on Steam and just, you want to like look for something new and you want to browse, all right? Okay? I'll even be generous and I won't even bring up the fact that there's 3 billion porn games a day, so it's really hard to fucking like sift through if you have your like filter turned off, right? How many of you are sick and tired of going on Steam and seeing like 3 Slay the Spire clones, basically? I know I am. I am sick of it. I don't even care whenever a good one comes out. I am sick of it. I just want to see something new. I'm sick of devs trying to rely. But now here's the thing. It's been exacerbated since there's just been roguelikes nonstop. It's especially like the Vampire Survivor games. Like, oh, now there's like 3 billion different Vampire Survivor style games. Oh, now there's 5,000 different versions of Balatro. Oh, now there's 5 different version styles of, you know, games with Vampire Survivor like mechanics where you just get a bunch of random buffs in the fucking thing. I'm just so sick of it, man. Can we go back to just getting random ass like... Can we get like random ass like puzzle games that are fun? Like, sure, those still appear from now and then, but can we get like more of them? When I said Kanye, I meant the Uma girl. Now I'm even more lost. I just want to feel what Breath of the Wild made me feel again. I never played Breath of the Wild.
I played Breath of the Wild for a few hours. I never really felt it. I didn't really feel the connection. I kind of wish Breath of the Wild was well, closer to what people say it was the older design of Zelda games. I feel like by the time I got around to playing Nintendo games on the Switch, a lot of them just started changing radically to the point where it wasn't really the same kind of game that people from the childhood really like looked up to Nintendo games for, like games like Zelda, Mario, maybe like one other one. Thankfully, I did very much enjoy playing Splatoon, which was like the primary reason why I got a Switch in the first place. So many L takes? What, you think? What? It's just a matter of preference. I didn't really feel like I really enjoyed Breath of the Wild all that much. What's up?
While I haven't been playing Breath of the Wild, I have been sporadically watching Jerma play Breath of the Wild, and that shit looks funny.
What are my preferences when it comes to video games? Not really sure, if I'm being entirely honest. I kind of like go all over the place with this kind of stuff. Like,
let me be clear now.
What's my most played Steam games?
Let me be clear right now. I would have played Breath of the Wild if the weapon degradation wasn't a thing, because I, as a player,
okay, so
hate
first
the idea
off,
of finding something cool and then it having like
let's start with
not necessarily it doesn't have permanence, but the fact that the weapons will then break super easily in Breath of the Wild. That's the thing that kind of makes me gun shy about trying it. Jerma Watcher, yes, lots of Jerma. Has he ever heard of Toho? I love the Toho cooking game, and it got me hooked on some of the Toho lore. Let me put it that way. I was never really interested in playing Toho, period, but I love Mystia Izakaya, that game. I still haven't played some of the newer DLCs.
Do I have Switch games? No, you don't need to give me any Switch games, Makes. If I need a game, I'll just buy it myself. And also, I don't play my Switch anymore. I haven't played my Switch in ages.
I love a lot of the Toho.
If I'm gonna play a Switch, I'm gonna get the Switch 2 so I can play the new Fire Emblem and the new Splatoon game. But that's not till like maybe like first or second quarter of next year.
You lose a weapon every 3 steps, but 1 every 2. Well, again, my problem. Okay, so I'm the type of guy that will love to hold on to something for the right moment, or find something that I like to rely on that just feels fun to play. Right? I don't inherently fancy the idea of always swapping things out unless it's like a game that feels survival-y. Now, granted, Breath of the Wild does have some inherent survival elements like finding food, finding resources, finding like a nice place to cook. So it does kind of have that. So if you want to make the argument that it has light survival, sure, I won't combat you on that. It's just, I don't feel like we need all of it. I'm fine with some
Big
of
boy
it.
Jake. I gotta be honest, I think Jake's one of my favorite characters.
What's the green thing in front of his torso?
He's got a hoodie wrapped on his waist. He's a fat guy.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I love Jake.
Isn't this the guy that gets killed if you do the third?
He's a racist. He is an insane racist. He's got a Confederate flag on his couch.
Yeah, I see it.
Also, he has my favorite. He has like he has killer throws. The snake mask called Jake. I love killing throws in this game. Literally.
I don't care about weapon durability. Well, here's the thing. Fire Emblem's like a turn-based game.
That's why you like it?
No. In a turn-based game, I'm not as inherently super hard on like, oh, I want to keep this thing sort of deal, right? Because inherently, you're just trying to clear your turn or something like that, right? But when I'm like a third person or like I'm playing a specific individual character, I do kind of like the idea of that permanence a bit more. Now, here's the thing. There is still a way to have those weapons even in Fire Emblem. Like, there's the ability to repair them and stuff like that. If I remember correctly. It depends on which Fire Emblem we're talking about. I've played a few of them where there's, like, repairing and stuff like that. What's up, Koso? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Definitely not a Christmas-esque game, but whatever.
Arikado loves racist. You heard it here, folks. I'm gonna scroll up a little bit because I feel like we missed some stuff. You played Relink based.
No, yeah,
Relink was good.
I made
Endgame
I was a
fucking
Cagliostro
terrible.
main. I thought as a character Cagliostro was hilarious, and I thought the idea of like forming weapons out of nothing was cool. Oops.
Percival, my beloved. Percival was so fun to play.
You were first. You were a Zeta person first.
I wasn't. Zeta was still really fun, but Percival, he's just so simple to play, and the animations are perfect. Just fire everywhere.
Hello, Arsene. Oops.
Charge up sword. But yeah, Relink killed itself with its endgame.
Shit.
Toho games are something I can't play. I love bullet hells. It's just that Toho in particular, it just doesn't get my attention, is the best way to put it. It's not like I dislike
Windows
it.
galore. Oh, shit.
I used to play a lot of Switch. We barely touch our Switches. We play it like on average once a year. For like one game for like a straight month, but then never again. My friends played Yomu Kengeki fan game, got me into Toho. Yeah, again, for me it was Mystia Izakaya, the cooking game. Because you get to, it's like a really digestible way to slowly learn about some of the more major characters in the universe one by one, in like a very fun, nonsensical kind of way. And you get to learn some of their stories. Like, the two immortals constantly killing each other, the like Princess Kaguya-like person and the Phoenix girl. Oh my god, I love that dynamic of like two people who are literally killing themselves every day, but are both immortal. So they're just basically like, yo, same time next week. Yo, sure. What else did I miss? I can't believe my dreams of seeing you two play Helldivers 2 will never come true. We probably will play Helldivers 2 again at some point in the future. I just can't say when that is. The blood in this game is so realistic. Yeah, look, yeah, it's so realistic. Look at how it clips through some of the walls. Just seeping through the wall. What'd you grab from that guy? Just money?
Briefcase of money.
Okay.
I don't know if I can even like just go level without getting it.
Time to push you two into my personal hell that is Overwatch 2. Buddy, if we were to play a hero shooter again, it would be
I've spent a lot of money in Overwatch 2, and I was never good in Overwatch 2. Or even Overwatch 1, for that matter. I hated playing Overwatch.
Don't really get the hype over Toho. It's actually very easy, Zombie. Let me tell it to you. So Toho originated as just a random game like they all do, right? But the main thing that sets Toho apart is Toho is not a series in of itself that's made by one guy. Toho itself, as an entire IP, is a conglomerate of many different contributors. Let me give you an example right now. Let's say me and Ari were to make a game, and then all of a sudden, we then tell everyone here in the chat, you guys can create a character with its own backstory in the game. And then some of you guys start to try and connect the characters to each other.
Oh, hey, Queso. I didn't even realize Queso's here. Have I played Megabonk? Yes. I love Megabonk, but holy shit, Megabonk pisses me, the difficulty in Megabonk pisses me off that I just rage quitted the game. You can call it a skill issue all you want, but man, Megabonk was very frustrating. I feel like there's way too much RNG in Megabonk for you to really do anything.
So basically, long story short, Toho, in of itself, is like a community that was birthed on the internet entirely around a single game. A lot of the lore, a lot of the characters, a lot of the connections between the characters, this is all entirely fan-made, but it's all made to work within of itself in a very, very, like, workable way. Like, a lot of stuff is connected that makes sense. A lot of things. Oh, hey, Jacket.
Yeah.
What's this guy's?
This isn't Jacket the character. This is Jacket like the mask, the disembodied like voice.
Oh yeah, because Jacket made a name for himself, right? So some characters see him. Yeah.
No. This is the same disembodied voice that likes talking to Jacket in his dreams. It's basically this is just the game. This is just like the Grim Reaper. This is basically the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, so it's a concept in the games.
This is not Jacket. This is not Jacket the person. This is like just Jacket, like the embodied, just like this word disembodied voice.
So Toho is canoning headcanons? In a way, yes. It does. So a fan fiction Freckles. I mean, I could have worded it that way, but what I'm trying to get at here is that there is a level of dedication and passion to the creation that you don't really see from other types of, like, created works. There's a Toho Con that rivals Comic Con.
I'm trying to remember. Have I played a Bullet Hell before? I don't think I've played a Bullet Hell. Have I?
Yeah, no. There's stuff that makes it canon, but the stuff that Zen puts out or proves makes a really good story. Yeah, it's kind of a thing where he will give you the main building block, and then everybody gets to contribute some pieces to it. Basically, it's a very, very interesting little corner of its own. It's always so fascinating to like see how that stuff keeps going or keeps getting built on. There's a con for Toho in the West. I mean, hey, COVID happened. It got more popular. I might look at something Toho, maybe the Bullet Hell. I love those. I'm sure you'll find something. Like, the beauty of Toho is that there's a lot of these fan games. Some of them I have on my wish list. I'm waiting for them to be, like, fully, like, created. You can find things like a small little Metroidvania that stars the time-manipulating maid. That one was pretty good. I don't remember the name of it, so maybe someone here knows it. Or you can play the cooking game that is surprisingly in-depth, has a full Switch release and 5 DLCs. I only played the first DLC and all the base game. But to have fucking 4 more DLCs, I'm just like, holy shit. Luna Knights, yep, somebody already knows. Toho Lost Branch is basically Slay the Spire, but with Toho characters. Did you already give your thoughts on the Jane skin? I think the Jane skin is okay. It's just supposed to be like punk beach outfit, basically. The fucking dual pistol user.
He's dead.
What the hell did you just do?
I ripped his head off.
I can see the spine.
He had the keys on him, didn't he? Okay, I'll pick these up in a bit. Oh!
Still prefer her base, not gonna lie, it is gorgeous. Yeah, pretty much. I see we've activated quite a few Toho fans in the chat. That's actually kind of cool to see. Again, I think, I'm sure I was like many of you at first, where I thought Toho was just the weird, like, oh, it's a bunch of, like, almost unhinged, like, weird cultural stuff. Now, the thing is that exists everywhere. And he did. Who the fuck gave him a loaded gun?
Who gave her a loaded gun? Hey, Jacket warned him.
It is kind of weird to see that Hotline Miami 2 is just an anthology, basically.
It's just a collection of stories that are surrounding like Jacket's actions in the first game. There are some people who idolize him. There are some people who want to investigate what happened to themselves. There are some people who are in similar situations to Jacket. There are some people who are directly involved with Jacket, yada, yada, yada. In fact, I think Jacket's here, right here in this courtroom scene. I think he's actually just right there on the right side. Yeah, that's all. That's all his stuff. That's his That's literally his jacket, his chicken mask, firearm, and a few extra masks.
I don't think Toho it's weird. I love Deltarune and Undertale, and it has one of the worst communities. Yeah, like I'm gonna be honest. I am aware about Deltarune / Undertale having worse communities because furry's bad, obviously. But also because, like, back when, like, Undertale was popping off, I'm sure everybody here is aware of this, of when people were trying to, like, play Undertale for their audiences, but they would get met by fans that were just like, what are you doing? You have to play specifically only one of the 2 big routes. You can't try and go down the middle and kill only some people. You have to kill all of them or none of them. How could you do this? You're ruining the playthrough. Oh my god. Like, that type of thing.
My community post? Oh yeah, I did just put that community post out there.
Community post? What'd you post?
Yeah, I just posted Mystique from from Stellasora over at the top of the same video.
What, with just her, like,
laughing
smug face?
No, her laughing from that. It's that comic strip during the Shia story patch where she's just laughing at I think it's Noya, who got a cat sunburn on her shoulder.
That was main story?
That was in the beach story with Shia during the Shia patch.
I spam skipped that story.
Well, it's part of the loading screens. It's like the 3 or 4 new loading screens they added during.
No, yeah, I saw the loading screen. Every event story in Stellasora, I've just skipped it. I haven't read a single lick of it. But this does not include the main stories, by the way.
Aren't the fans out here, actually? Yeah, they are. They're protesting for Jacket. And Biker's there, too.
Can you talk to Biker?
I cannot talk to Biker. But yeah, that just shows he survived. Noya has surprisingly strong support. I wouldn't know, because my progression in Stellasora is so bad. I play the game so incredibly casually. Oh yeah, I did see that Wuthering Waves did have like a Persona and Sonic collab, but nothing significant.
Did he die?
No, yeah, he died.
I thought you're not supposed to kill this character.
Yeah.
But he did kill somebody.
Yeah. Mistakes were made. Shit.
Oh, you didn't kill him? That was just forced on you?
I can't pick up the knife.
Wait, so you didn't get the choice to kill him? It just happens no matter what?
Yeah. It's scripted in this section. I can start killing people. If I beat the shit out of at least 2 people to death, then I can start picking up guns.
Real quick chat, just to let you know.
Picking up guns again.
This character he's playing right now cannot kill.
I can if I beat the ever-loving shit out of 2 people.
This character is by default forced to be non-lethal. But you can, like, force it upon him.
You get a really shit score. You get a really shit score if you start killing people, though.
Yeah. You're supposed to be non-lethal.
You're supposed to be non-lethal, and you're supposed to be unloading any firearm you find for points.
You have to actually press a button to unload it.
You just pick it up.
I wish Persona Wooba collab was cooler. They had a Wooba collab with Persona?
Window.
I remember you mentioning Windows before.
Yeah, that's just Hala Mammy 2.
It's just stickers.
Shit! Go right through the window.
I remember you always having trouble when you had to play this guy's levels.
What? No, Manny's levels are easy. I'm just trying to go for like combos that get me killed. What?
Like that.
Bruh. My spacing is off.
Community Arikado making community post more places to hate. It's actually kind of interesting.
Why did that guy spawn with a gun? It was a knife last time.
It's kind of interesting, Zombie, that you're all for, like, you know, gameplay shit talk, but when it comes to drama, you're kind of like me, where it's just like, can we just not drama? Like, who gives a fuck? Can we get back to, like, the fun? I would be disappointed if it's just a cosmetic collab like this one. What does that mean for the Persona Gacha? Oh, we don't talk about the Persona Gacha. I don't talk. ZZ needs to collab with Sonic since they have furries already. Unironically, Sonic in, like, some skinny jeans and, like, a hoodie would go kind of hard. Drama is boring. So true. Well, hold on. There is entertaining drama. It's just... you know, it has to be entertaining. Like, there is entertaining drama. Let's not make that mistake. It's just that most of the drama for Gacha communities is not really. Drama between people, especially with misinfo, is so annoying. You see, and that is a great example of the ones that are not entertaining. To be honest, I like the drama you covered. Well, there you go. You got a fan right there.
Yeah, but I want to take a break from it. I don't want to be doing it all the time. I'm getting tuckered out from it. I want to go back to talking about games. I want to talk about games. I want to talk about games. And I don't want, like, people to be fucking around with shit.
I had someone reply like 7 times to a comment of mine earlier. It was so annoying. Yeah, you kind of get those people that will just get so, like, attached to one specific thing you said. And now it's like, it's become their life fuel for the day. Isn't the cop like a sick, sadistic fuck?
Yeah. He was born with thick skin. This game is a nice OS too? Oh yeah, absolutely. I have Spotify playlists for this game for a reason.
I remember listening to Hotline 2 music for years. Someone really wanted to tell me that they want me to hold Arikado more accountable. You see, and that's the reason why I just can't get into some of the way...
We're just a bunch of people who make YouTube videos, you know?
What accountability? Like...
Also, yeah, what accountability? Like... Oh no, I shit on Woowa Endgame, but I didn't know shit about Woowa Endgame. Okay, well... Great.
Again, it's like the most pathetic limp dick shit ever. It's so dumb. It goes both ways, by the way, when I say shit like that. I'm gonna be honest, when I first saw Hotline Miami 2 stuff, I didn't really know much about 1, so I was, like, shocked when I saw this group of 4 guys get killed off, like, super early on. Because I was like, wait a minute, I thought these were, like, the main guys.
Yeah, that's what I thought so, too. Oh. I thought they were NPCs. Oops.
Freckles insult more on Arikado gameplay. That's how you hold them accountable. I don't want to take you out. I don't want to take away your job, though. Are these even Russians?
No, these are just gangsters. The fans just kill people for no reason. trying to emulate Jacket. Okay, that guy has a pistol.
I kind of remember this level, and I don't know why.
Oh. Bruh. I don't like... I gotta be honest, I'm not a fan of playing the Killer Fist character. Because you just have to bait out the guys with guns.
Ironmonger does fun. My job when I'm not here. He does a fine, good job.
I needed to listen to this song specifically more often, if I'm being honest. I knew he had a gun. Oh, right, he just picks the dog up by the neck and then just slams it down. See ya, buddy. Shit, I completely forgot about, the 6 guys with guns in there.
Finally, you're playing the character that can kill. Yeah, there's not enough of those in this game.
Bruh.
The best thing here, Arikado, is not to reply anymore. Keep it in mind as a concern. He's cooking himself already. I think you already know that. That's what Meg said a little bit ago.
Shit.
I thought they were going to add a leap system, but the only stuff they added is an execution mode skill for staggered elites and bosses. I guess it's cinema and quit again for Woowa.
Anybody got a gun? Yep.
Ever play Risk of Rain 2? Love that one. We've played that one to death. We're not.
Yeah,
really
and then Gearbox bought it, and it got shit.
Gearbox bought Risk of Rain 2.
I thought it was Gearbox that bought it, and then the patch that came out afterwards was really bad.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I tried playing it with the boys, and nothing came of it because it was just bad. Okay, great. So I just had to guess if he's gonna just shoot me as I run down here. No, he
can't pick up a gun.
No, Deadly Fist. You can't use guns. Okay, it's over.
Get her.
If I can walk into that room and she will shoot me, and I will die and have to restart the top floor again, so I'm not gonna do that.
Can you not try and get in a funny way to punch her?
No, you can't. Well, you can't kill her if you can't kill her. If you use Corey here with the Zebra Mask character and you just dodge, you can dodge through the single shot that she shoots, and then you could just stare at her, I guess.
You can use Corey here instead?
You can use any character here after you unlock them. It's just that I wanted to just use I don't even remember what the name of the Tiger Mask character is. Tony? Tony. Yeah, Tony. I just want to use Tony there. How do I know about Kaiser? I know about Kaiser because I used to be part of the St. Tontas community, and Kaiser, I got in a chat with Kaiser one time, and he, when he was early on in pre-version 2 ZZZ, when he was working on spreadsheets and stuff, and he just wanted me to explain to him how the buff system works for Shield defense, which, by the way, I found it kind of weird how Kaiser was the one making the HP inflation charts early on for St. Tontas, despite the fact that he never played Zenless Zone 0, yet he was the one making the HP inflation charts. Now, whether or not you need to play Zenless Zone 0 to understand an HP inflation chart is not my concern whatsoever. And I guess he's just been very receptive to me. So we occasionally DM each other. We have a decent relationship. If he comes in here, I hope everyone welcomes him and treats him fairly.
Man, even when in this pixel version of the rovers being on the bikes, they really gave female rover that fucking thigh. Holy shit, that thigh is bigger than male rover's head.
Can we inflate him? Respectfully, please. I like Kaiser. I would prefer that people not shit on him within any of my public spaces per se. I can't do anything if you want to talk about Kaiser in closed spaces. That's fine. But if he shows up here to like hang out, just be respectful, please.
Show this to chat.
Okay.
Look at that. This is why the lion didn't do well, guys.
That thigh right there.
This is why the lion didn't do well. Like, come on now.
This is the same dude that supported Zom against Glade, by the way. He likes writing that former black. I don't. Is that a joke? I'm not sure if that's a joke. I know Zom. I'm not sure about like the former black. I'm not sure about the former black thing. I'm not 100% on that joke or not, joke.
Fucking Colombians.
Yeah, only the Russians are allowed to really have control. That's what I love so much about the old Saints Row games. Is just intergang war. It was just such an interesting ground for like any kind of story to really tell. Shit. Fucking hate the windows in this game. Nope.
Oh yeah,
nope.
isn't
Right.
I might be a little bit late in the brain.
Fuck.
But isn't Kaisar a regular in here?
He occasionally comes in here.
But they're also a Saint mod.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I hope to see him again at least. I liked Kaisar.
I like Karsar too.
They had like the avatar that was like a duck mascot.
Shit. I thought it was like a Loch Ness monster.
I thought it was a duck. It was some kind of animal. I remember we ended up having a conversation with chatters about school mascots. It is a shark plushie.
Oh, it's a shark plushie? Oh, I didn't notice that.
Ari, do some voice acting.
For who?
The characters in the story, they want to get invested.
Sure, okay. What happens if I have to voice a woman?
You voice a woman.
Shit.
I guess a skateboard is a weapon.
Yeah, I should have picked up a fucking gun, but I guess I have the skateboard now.
When you throw it, does
I
it just roll?
Does it roll? No, it just skateboards. Go figure.
No.
Can I hug wall?
Does it actually...
Shit.
Does it actually skate? Is what I mean. No. You just throw it through it.
Ooh.
What the hell? I forgot about that.
Shit. I don't know why I keep trying to challenge the shotgun. Oops. Nobody's in that room.
Voice a woman. Voice a woman.
Shit.
People in Asia didn't have a problem playing women in stories. Fox ended stream and told us to raid Arikado.
Oh, okay. You just stick the skateboard in his neck and just press down. Hello, boys. Welcome back. Just playing some Hotline Miami. I'm actually kind of surprised Foxhole's never heard of Deep Rock Galactic when you name dropped it. I guess that's just boomers for you, you know? You gotta be shitting me. He had a shotgun at the sink? Oh my god.
Gotta always be strapped. Dude, look at the way that guy's neck is snapped all the way over to the side.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, he's a chain. Or you picked up a chain.
Idiot. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's a couple dogs in the next floor, so I'm gonna want a gun.
Are you a boomer, Arikado?
The longer I can deny that, the better. The longer I can deny that, the better.
You're not a boomer.
Am I a Gen Zer?
Millennial.
Okay. Actually, if I'm confident in one thing, I'm not a Gen Zer. That's the cringe era. All right, we were at the tail end of like millennial, right? Or were we like the set? I had the knife out.
I can't remember if we're Gen Z or millennial. Gen Z years. Oh, we're Gen Z.
Fuck, dude. We're like the pre-cringe era of Gen Z. Okay.
We are first Gen Z.
Yeah, but second generation Gen Z is when things were getting cringy. No. Second Gen Z is when things get cringy, okay? All right? We're the good ones. We're the good ones. We are the good ones.
I'll take being a cringy Gen Z before being a cringy millennial. I'm sorry, but cringy millennials are a different breed. I'll take Gen Z.
Come over here, you fucking bitch. There you go.
You both are the older Gen Z. Yes, we are literally Gen 1 Gen Z. We are the oldest of the Gen Z.
One shot, and he just gets it off. Okay. Idiot.
By the way, guys, let's not forget that the first time they started recording generations, in America at least, the oldest, aka first generation in America, is literally just named the Greatest Generation.
Oh yeah, we did look that up one time.
What a bunch of cocksuckers.
What a bunch of pompous pricks. With no hair and white wigs.
I don't even think it was that old. Those fuckers didn't have the internet, and they called themselves the best generation. Like, holy shit. They're sitting there thinking, Russia bad, China bad, Russia bad, China bad, Russia bad, China bad, Russia bad, China bad. And they think they got the best generation? Yeah, good luck with that.
Whoa, who the hell are you? Thought you could get away, huh? This is supposed to be an old guy, right? Like I'm the 2 weeks from retirement guy. Get away? I was just work here. Who are you? You're freaking me out, man. It's your lucky day today, kid. This bag here just saved your life. I'm getting out of here. You should probably do the same. Now out of my way. All right, and just like that, the henchman has just sealed his fate, and he is fucking dead. What 3.0 is out? Yeah, it's been out for like a few hours now.
We don't care.
I'm just not interested. I gotta be honest. I know this might be a weird semantics thing, but I'm not a fan of like I'm not too fond of when people say like they don't care or don't give a fuck. Like just say not interested. I know that's like a stupid as shit like semantics thing, but whatever. Never mind, you hate it? Cool, I don't have the voice act anymore. Also, damn, she kind of fine. Skank. This is the ideal male fantasy right here, all right? Having an OnlyFans woman. Yeah? What?
Not OnlyFans.
What makes you say that?
I mean, if you mean like the body of an OnlyFans, I guess, yeah.
I mean, the outfit looks pretty provocative, despite it being like a 16-bit game.
Never mind, let's move on from that.
Wait, what do you mean?
Why did you voice act like you want to seduce someone anyways? That was seduction?
That was seduction? I thought I was just going for like edge.
It's crazy that Japanese people still go to work on Christmas Day. Buddy, do you think in the current America economy that there are fucking young adults that aren't going to work on Christmas? They absolutely are.
I love how if like I angle myself at the right point, he just doesn't even kick the money bag under the bed. Just
That was edge? What does that even mean?
When you walk up to the bed, he kicks the money bag under the bed to hide it. But if you go to like the side, you can just kick it and it'll just still be out in the open.
Why is everybody saying that was edge?
Oh, that was edge? I don't know.
What does edge mean?
Like edgy.
Oh. Oh, did you say edgy? Oh, you said your voice is edgy. I
thought I was going for like edge, you know.
Okay.
Better get out of here, buddy.
I put
This
two
money
and two
bag
together.
just saved your life.
Wasn't he supposed to give the money bag back to his boss?
I don't think so. He never. He just wanted that place cleared out. Just so happened that I guess just the one guy realized that things were going south, so he just started loading money just to get out, but didn't do it fast enough. Fucking OnlyFans women. Shit, what did I get myself into? I still have the cat. Wait, that cat inflates like crazy. Holy shit. Is that a dog?
He blinks!
I think it's a dog flipped over.
Is it a dog or is it a cat?
I think it's a dog flipped over. It might be a cat.
Chad, is that a cat or a dog? On the couch. The black couch. That rooster has teeth. Alright, chat dictates it's a cat.
Fucking OnlyFans women. Go time, boys. Oh shit. I'm not a fan of playing these characters. Having just having somebody just right behind me and not being able to properly aim their fucking gun, it's not great.
Yeah, this music's pretty good here.
This is shit. All right.
Can't your buddy die?
No. As soon as I die, they just raise their hands up and surrender. This is a sexualizer by Perturbator.
Isn't this character OP?
This character's kind of dog shit. Like, sure,
Well,
if you position it right with the gun.
Yeah, you can position so that the gun character.
How the fuck am I gonna position this brain dead ass brother of mine? Hey, look, the head's rolling.
3.0 Wuwa.
Also, the chainsaw range. The chainsaw range is dog shit.
But it may be me being on.
Shit.
Again, I'm a firm believer that maybe you can agree with me. This Shirun, I think Wuwa kind of killed its momentum with like post Septimont content. Like, I think the initial Septimont release still had a good amount of hype behind it, but I feel like the 3 patches afterwards kind of like slowed the game's momentum, like disgustingly so. I don't think I'm alone in this regard.
Hey, remember when you said that?
The moment Cartipia came out, the hype for Wuwa was starting to mellow down back.
Hold on for a second. Hey, remember how you said this character's OP?
Where's your guy?
Yeah, where the fuck is my partner?
They get stuck.
Wait, where'd he go? Get in here, you asshole! He can't. The door's blocked. Oh my god.
You got this.
It's just a pistol. Cool. Now we're just playing melee only without the deadly fists. Cool, he's back. Nasty. Oh, shit. Guy in that room.
Releasing patches on Christmas and New Year's is so odd to me. You say that, but the Mavica patch was on New Year's. It was hype to have Mavica and everybody during the final battle, because I worked late that day. It was hype to do the final battle in Natlan while playing as Mavica, while having all the like NPCs during the final battle shouting for Natlan while hearing fireworks from New Year's Eve in the background. That shit was gas. I've got to be honest, guys. Because of my time zone, I was playing the patch and the final battle while all the fireworks were going off. And it's great because after the final battle of Natlan, Lumine gets to have like a solid 1 hour of characters just glazing the fuck. You get a festival, they put a flower crown on you, they celebrate you, they laud you as like the hero of their people. Like, it was just so badass to have that all happen with fireworks from New Year's going on.
That's why we don't hook up with OnlyFans models.
What do you think about people calling Mavica a Mary Sue? Oh, they're right. They're completely right. There are two problems.
More Mary Sue than Yijuan, or less Mary Sue than Yijuan?
More, because that implies Yijuan had anything to go off of to begin with.
Okay.
Yijuan literally had... Yijuan has no presence outside of the first patch where she was released. Like, let's just be honest, guys. She shows up for, like, cameos for, like, 30 minutes to an hour, and that's it. Anyway, what was I gonna say? So I've said before numerous times, Natlan could have been so good, but there were two main problems Natlan had. The first main problem Natlan had was that the Abyss as an enemy wasn't inherently interesting because there was no face they put to it. It was just this, like, force, which can be interesting, but it's really, really hard to make that work. So they just chose the hard way to do something. They genuinely should have, like, given the Abyss more of, like,
shit, Jacket's a fucking smoker.
Yeah, they should have given the Abyss more of, like, an actual face for you to put to the enemy. The second main problem that Natlan had was that Mavica was just the most boring Genshin character. Like, Mavica's greatest things about her is that, oh, she's really fun to be around. Like, she's a fun person. And that's really about it. Like, and I'm sure that there are a lot of characters in Genshin that are similar to that, but, like, some of them still have either their gap moe, or they're, like, really cutesy and innocent, or they have, like cute flaws with them. Mavica is literally just, oh, I'm awesome. I'm, like, so cool. And then, like, that was it. There's literally nothing else going on with her character. Mavica overcombed her trauma. Of course, she's fun to be around. I mean, she has trauma, but, like, the way the game presents her trauma is it's kind of all done in like the vein of, like, everything for Natlan kind of deal. Like, she has parents, she had siblings and stuff like that, and they're gone and she misses them. But ultimately, it's presented, it is a decent story point. I'm not going to say it's a terrible story point. That you have this character reflecting on their family and stuff like that. But, Mavica decides to try and look at the bigger picture anyway and stuff like that. And, there's a commendable aspect to that. But, again, there's not much to her character outside of those flashbacks. in general, her entire character really is just Mavica is cool, Mavica is our leader, and that's really all there is to it.
I saw a Twitter post of somebody saying, like, growing up is realizing that the that the Natlan story is shit.
A lot of people complain about Natlan being rather than a nation of war, it was a nation of festival, but I kind of disagree because after defeating the boss, what else could the people do? So here's the thing. Everybody took the Natlan as the nation of war that they said fucking years ago entirely literally and didn't really think much else outside of it. Now, granted, Natlan was intentionally kind of like a nation that we didn't get much about, but if you just look at the element itself, you get breadcrumbs of the belief system. You can kind of do this with all the other elements, right? But Natlan, you can get it the most, right? So fire in the game constantly with characters, Pyro, usually represents passion, like Yoimiya, Lu, Klee. These are all characters that are, they're really into the things they do. And you can kind of see that with all the Genshin elements, is that the element reflects some part of the character's growth or their personality, right? Like Anemo characters, while, it is the nation of freedom, a lot of these characters have some kind of loss, right? And there's symbolism with that, and the passing of wind and the passing of air and stuff like that. Cryo, which we haven't gone to that region yet, but cryo indicates somebody carrying a burden, giving you the cold shoulder. They're icy, that type of thing. You look at a lot of characters, there are a lot of ice characters that carry a burden. What the hell's going on with that guy? Beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, they're beating the shit out of him.
Anemo means your friends are dead. Yeah, relatively. But anyway, fire is supposed to be passion. So it makes sense that when you go to the Nation of Fire, they're known for their passion. But there is a huge war aspect about it, not necessarily. The thing is that it is called the Nation of War, not inherently because you're going to go there and people are going to be killing each other 24/7. It's a Nation of War because inherently there have been many conflicts within it, the territorial borders that are, they're defined by war. War with the humans and the dragons, the war with the dragons and the dragons of themselves, the war with the dragons and the abyss, the war with the humans and the dragons and the abyss, the war between the other human tribes while the abyss is still attacking them. And then, of course, when you get there, the tribes have all decided, okay, we need to be all with each other. Then it becomes humans versus the abyss. I still think of it as wild that we sent a child to die in a war against the abyss, and guess what? She died. Yeah, Kachina did die. That did happen. But hey, apparently she was better than all the other tribesmen and won the fucking contest, so, who's to stop her? I think Aribro is Pyro. I like to think I'm Hydro. Didn't she come back to life? Yes.
I'm not a fan of the eerie music and bubble thumping.
Well, it's a deep, dark sewer. I hate when they do that. I don't really have much to say about the whole, the Night Kingdom aspect thing, because I'm gonna be honest, I feel like the Night Kingdom, while I do think Genshin does a good job of providing both immediate story and background lore, enough to make you understand what's going on, even deeper things, I feel like some bits of the Night Kingdom were inherently kind of difficult to understand. The idea that everything is connected to the ley lines, but since in Natlan, everything is disconnected from the ley lines due to, things like the philosophine energy and just the inherent mechanics that go with the Celestia's gods' interactions with the people of Natlan. The fact that the Archon is not immortal, that they
CR
will
sane.
die of age. CR sane. It is kind of difficult to understand some of that stuff. I think it sucks that the little Dino World quest has the actual lore, not the main story quest. I'm actually okay with that because it tries to dig deeper into the dragons of that region, and I actually think the Dino storyline with your Soren was actually very fucking good. What do you mean I can choose to nuke the world and turn them all into Philosopherstein? It's kind of similar to like in Fontaine, how every Fontanian is originally just a hydro, whatever they're called, like the giant, like, do you remember what the hydro thingies were called? Like the hydro boss? You probably don't remember, right? Oceanid, thank you.
Oh, you talking to me? Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to talk to you. It's kind of similar to how, like, in Fontaine, all the humans are actually just evolved Oceanids. And inherently, they are just, you know, they're just Oceanids who were able to become people. How do I keep fucking that up? Philogestein is kind of like the same vein, where it's like a genetic DNA, like kind of a makeup of what they are. Since, you know, everything is elemental energy and all that.
Reek.
So who's that supposed to be in the back of the truck?
It's his next victim for a killing, and I think he just left his wallet in her house. And she's the duck, she's the swan girl. She was the one that has the chainsaw, and the brother is the one with the gun. The brother's not here right now. He was asking about the brother, but I'm assuming he's trying to frame the brother right now.
A quick Genshin early. Nice to know there's a population that can shapeshift, endless possibilities. Well, not anymore. There was. In theory, some of them still exist, but the Oceanid population is quite low.
Ow. I can't remember what I think it was supposed to move from container to container, or they're just gonna shoot the shit out of me. Yeah, okay. Colombians.
The problem with Oceanids is if they touch each other, they become one being. Yeah. Because water.
I should have used that gun to shoot the guys inside. Alright, well.
Freckles, explain to me in one sentence the story of Natlan.
That's gonna be hard, bruh. Anytime someone says "explain blank" in one sentence, you know it's gonna be a bad. It's gonna be a bad time. He's trying. He's trying.
Abyss War ends with the bargain of the gods. A.k.a. Celestia. The way the captain dies, by the way, in Natlan, is he threatens the... The way the captain dies in Natlan, the Harbinger, is he threatens the gods of Celestia that are basically trying to take Mavica away, like as a, you know, an eye for an eye to stop the Abyss. The captain threatens them that if they don't use him as the sacrifice instead, he will cause a time paradox, and basically it's just like, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't think you guys are going to know what's going to happen. Do you want to take the chance? Come on, Celestia gods. Do you want to cause a time paradox and see what's going to happen if I do that sort of deal? So then the Celestia gods are like, alright, fine, we'll take you instead. Mavica can live.
Bruh. Oh, dude, I gotta get the timing down on this quickly. Bruh, I remember being stuck on this floor in particular when trying to get, like, S ranks in this game. There's so much shit that comes your way. And then you got the fat guy over there.
What's your thoughts on Mavika's bike and outfit? Do you think it was out of place? I think it was sudden, right? Do I think it's out of place? Not necessarily.
Bruh.
So, I had a friend that thought Mavika's outfit was spandex at first, and I had to explain to him, no, it's a leather jumpsuit. Because Mavika's inspiration is things like Charlie's Angels. Charlie's Angels, if anybody doesn't know, it's like a movie from the 90s or 80s, where it's just basically 3 hot women that are spies for a guy named Charlie. Hence, Charlie's Angels. And they're like secret agents that can they can do, they're acrobatic, they can stealthily get into places, they can impersonate people, and they're basically just like spies for government or the highest bidder kind of deal. They're Charlie's Angels. And Mavika's leather jumpsuit is basically an inspiration of something reminiscent to things like Charlie's
Just a femme
Angels.
fatale.
Kind of, but not fatale, basically, because, it's Mavika. She's just trying to look badass and hot. As for the motorcycle part, I've said this in a previous live stream, all of the advanced technology from Natlan is actually just backwards engineering of dragon technology. Because if there's one thing you learn from Genshin's story, it's that back when the dragons ruled Teyvat, before Celestia, systematically destroyed the dragon's power on Teyvat, the dragons were so advanced, and in Natlan, that was one of the peak civilizations they had, since it was an origin, main dragon capital, basically. So all this technology they had, a lot of it got destroyed during, Celestia trying to take over the dragons of every country, but then some of it also obviously got left over. Some dragons were able to survive to tell their tales, and some humans were able to get some of their technology. So it was just a lot of reverse engineering to get things like the motorcycle, things like the DJ stand, and all that stuff. Ajok Kanich's Pact Dragon thing is legit just a pixelated version of one of the sovereigns or something. Nice way to implement. That's basically it, yeah. Could you resume the lore of Mavika Bike in one sentence? I found schematic. Zilunen, make for me. Zilunen, babe, make motorcycle. I found sketch. I found doodle. Yes, honey. I like the 2000s Charlie Angels movies. Good soundtrack. We rewatched those quite a bit when we were young. People were mad because it should have been Mavika that sacrificed instead of the captain. People just wanted a dude, okay? And you're getting Varka, okay? I think Varka is a good... I'm sure there are probably people that still wanted captain over Varka, but I feel
my
like...
chat is not updating. Holy shit, dude.
I feel like
my chat
Varka
plugin
is
just
a good...
so bad right now.
I feel like Varka is a good trade-off. He's like, it's like a 1-to-1. It's like, I could have had this, I could have had that. Dinosaurs are ancient aliens that have bikes. Thank you, Taito. They legit showed Ruin Guard robots, but somehow how the bike was too advanced. People complain about Mavika and Zilunen looking out of place, but they conveniently forgot that Genshin is the same game that has advanced robots that are based on various mythical creatures. Yeah, they have the fucking Ruin Guards and shit like that.
Get a better PC? This isn't even like a fucking PC thing. This is literally just the OBS live chat plugin that's just... It's just occasionally it's very rare.
A lot of those robots, a lot of the Ruin Guards, were inherently made
just get better? What the... Well, hold on a second. You don't even know what my score is going to be for this fucking level. So why don't you calm down for a second, okay?
All of the Ruin Guard bots
A-
are literally only made underground because Conrea basically rarely left the underground and were always, in caves and shit like that. Oh my god, I think I remember my first experience was Hotline Miami 2. I was watching Press Hard to Continue play this, and she would voice the characters.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I wonder how her kid's doing. Her kid's probably I think their kid is 11 now. Maybe actually 9. I think about it. 9 or 8 years old. Wonder how Strippin's doing. Wonder how they all are doing. Tavada's like a hollow earth. I mean, there's a lot of caves in a planet, my man. Unless you're talking about domains, then yeah, it's basically a hollow earth. Have you seen how far those domains stretch? The colossal ruin guards in Sumeru? Yeah. The reason why there's a lot of them in Sumeru, by the way, is because Sumeru has one of the entrances to Conrea.
Zombie, you're more than welcome to give this game a shot at any time. We can see how far you can get relative to the amount of playtime.
Who's just zonked on the couch, not even cooperating?
It's the dude duck. Or Swan, I think.
Below the Desert? Yes. Is it on Xbox? I think Genshin is on Xbox, because there's, like, wings you can get. I was freaked out when I saw the door to Conrea. Yeah, and you get the achievement pop that's like, it's like called the fucking, it's like called Dead Civilization or whatever, the achievement pop. It's like something crazy. What's the deal with the Abyss having, what's the deal with on Spiral Abyss having a moon on it? It's been a while since I knew the significance of that. I would have to relook that up again.
Alright, if the levels haven't been getting fucky, they're about to now.
I think Genshin also has solid character archetypes, like they are based on chess pieces. Some represents a knight, a rook, or a bishop, and Wazir, prime minister, and archons being kings. Yeah, they have a lot of, like, it's a lot of interconnected history and, like, mythology. Like, it's just insane. Like, even Paimon, for instance, is based on, like, Paimon, who's, like, a wise, like, traveling seer and shit like that. There's a lot of that going on. Unironically, Genshin will probably, by the time whenever Genshin either stops doing its main story, tries to do, like, a Genshin 2 or some kind of reinventation of itself, by the time that main story is over, that original story, Genshin will have become definitively one of the largest and most, like, just enriched game universes of our time. It will stand on top of things like, it will stand right beside things like, fuck, I'd even go as far as to say, like, Warhammer or something like that. Okay, bad example, considering Warhammer is literally the pinnacle. I think I can think of a better example at some point.
You think Warhammer's the pinnacle?
Yeah, Warhammer literally is, if you Google right now, you will see Warhammer has the most written books of all time for one singular series. So Warhammer was a terrible example because Warhammer is insanely large. Did you know that? That Warhammer is the single biggest IP when it comes to written text, like,
I could believe that. That's pretty easy to believe.
Yeah, it was a stupid comparison. It was a bad one. I could have thought of a better one. Can't wait for Genshin anime. That has absolutely been canceled, and I don't think anybody really, like, would think otherwise. There's a reason why they haven't updated anything on that. It's because that has been decided to have been quietly tucked into the back room. Freckles do better? Aye, aye, sir. It won't happen again, sir. You think Genshin will do space travel? Considering they've said multiple times we have a spaceship, yes. In fact, guys, I think that's just what they're gonna do whenever Genshin does its, like, Genshin 2.0.
This music isn't too loud, right? People can still hear us talking. It's pretty loud on my end.
Let me listen to the stream. You need to turn it down by like 10% or not 50, like 15%. Some of the other music wasn't as loud, but this definitely is.
Shit, dude.
Okay, can you notch it down by like another 5%?
Okay, there's just a guy with a shotgun. Hold on. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I feel like there will be some kind of space travel. Just the question is how we're going to do it. They've already set it up, right? We have a spaceship. We already came to Devat as if it were a different world to begin with. Skirk is from a different planet. One of the fucking sinners is already traveling in space right now for a worthy fucking opponent, who is also Skirk's master. Celestia clearly came from somewhere else. We're called the Traveler. Like, there's many things we could do. We lost our spaceship, sibling, and wings. Can we just get a sword, though? Like, can we get a dedicated weapon?
You do. It's called
like,
the Rusty
fuck
Blade.
Spaceship. No, they just make us use the leeway sword now. The, like, physical damage leeway sword that you get as, like, a tutorial craft weapon. Remember that one? That's the one they make us run around with these days.
Cringe.
Prototype Rancor. Yep, there it is.
Gotta get rid of these fat shit birds. Alright, got him.
W, by the way, we're talking about swords. W, can we get a W for Sandrone? Because literally, if you played all of the Fontaine-like exploration big quest line, Sandrone, you get a unique scene with Sandrone where you talk to her about the fall of Fontaine's, one of the bureaus. I can't remember the Netzukretzel. I can't pronounce it.
Can I get two of those? Can I get two of those with some nacho cheese?
With 2 nacho cheese. Okay, I'm just gonna call it the Nets. The Narzen is in Kriz. You Googled that. Do not, Shirun, if somehow you remember that off the top of your head, look, I'm the Genshin
okay, it's
fanatic.
a good thing I showed.
How you remember that? Anyway, we're just gonna call it the Narzen. It's German. Well, it should be fucking French. God damn it. I am German. How do you do? I'm just gonna say the Narzen. Okay. If you did all of the Narzen organization questline in Fontaine, and then you talk to Sandrone during this patch's event, you get
he needs some time. He needs some time to execute that character
that you cannot get at any other point. Where you have like a full 5 minutes to reflect on Sandrone, because Sandrone is actually just a doll recreation of the original inventor from Fontaine's sister, his dead sister. The guy who made all... Adam Guillotine, the guy that made all the technology for, like, the Fontaine Research Institute and, like, the robots and shit. Sandrone is just a doll of his dead sister, and you get to, like, reflect with Sandrone on, like, his life, her creation, the sister that she's based off of her life and stuff like that, and you actually show her the sword, and she also reflects on the sword you get during that questline. W, developers.
I don't even have to time my fist swings, do I?
At the end, before we set off to the Inazuma Trevor did say he don't use the elements because he wants to respect the law of Tevat. I think I remember that. When, like, we meet... I don't know what scene you're talking about. In Leeway, at the end, before we set off to Inazuma Traveler, did say he didn't use the elements because he wants to respect the laws of Tevat. I'm going to assume you're talking about the twin you don't pick. That is actually neat lore. Oh my god. Shirun, are you talking about what I said or something else? Do you mean the Childe fight where you can see Onimo and Geo used at once? I'm not sure what we're talking about. What you said, I'm just reading what Virapaksha said. Yeah, just the commenter a little bit ago just said, in leeway at the end before we set off to Inazuma Traveler, said they didn't want to use the elements because they want to respect the law of Tibet. I don't entirely know what they mean by that. Now, I probably saw that scene myself, but that was literally 5 years ago, so I don't inherently remember. Definitely spread misinfo. When Traveler talked to Kazuha, well, I don't entirely remember that scene. Again, it's been a long time. I would have to, like, open the game, go to, like, the story section, and read the transcript again. Like, it took me ages to realize, like, for the longest time at the end of Sumeru, when we have a voice talking to us, I desperately wanted to know who that voice was for ages, and I didn't even realize until I Googled it again recently, it's Nicole's voice. It's the new character that we saw this Genshin patch, Nicole. That was the one who was talking in our heads at the end of Sumeru. I forgot the Kazuha bit, only the tournament. Yeah, I mostly remember the tournament and him talking about the things going on in Inazuma. I don't remember the element conversation. Alright, Kato, what are your thoughts on the Girls Frontline 2 crew deck gameplays? I think it's okay.
I'm not really interested in like these kind of hub area forms of gameplay. It's not real gameplay. It just kind of exists to like give you more opportunities to like bond, quote unquote, with your characters.
It exists just to be a means for you to infatuate yourself with the characters more than anything. So I don't really think much for it or against it, really.
I misfired.
It's just more opportunities to look at my dolls in like different angles and stuff like that and see them do cute things. Like, see Papasha and Suomi try and beat each other in a fighting game in the arcade. It exists for Sims Andes, kind of, yeah. Nicole was around so many times, especially during the first summer event. Yeah, her discombobulated voice, but her herself was never around. Although it was kind of crazy when she talked to us, and she's just like, I'm a Celestia angel that came down and just decided to be with the people. And I'm just like, huh?
Literally fell from heaven. Don't we just love angels, guys?
Yeah. If Klee needs another mother, I can step up! I mean,
dog!
Alright. I mean, you're already German, so you fit the nationality.
Okay. I think it's just one guy with a melee weapon yet. Can you please pick up the shotgun? Thank you. No, it's a guy with a gun. Got him. Alright, cool. Now that the loud-ass roller mobster over, we can turn the volume back up.
You saw Kansai Dorito uploaded a video? Yeah,
I did. The Suomi video.
I should make a small breakfast and sleep within the hour. I haven't gone through Nod Cry yet. I know of Nicole, but I don't know any more than the fact that she exists. Then I'm sorry for spoiling you. Nod Cry's been out for 3 patches. If I say anything, I'm sorry. And then this guy proceeds to just walk off the building.
No, he's going to Valhalla. The hell is Kansai? He's a Kansai. I just said
Kansai Dorito.
I just said he's a Kansai.
Kansai Dorito is the most popular Girls Frontline 2 content creator, as far as I'm aware. And the main reason why he's popular is he does a very unique spin on his videos.
He literally just showed up out of nowhere and just covered Girls Frontline 2 content, like, immediately. Like, his first video was just on a 4-star character, and he just kind of went from there and just kept making guides. He was, like, the first to hit the ground running, and he had some pretty entertaining and informative content, which is why he popped off.
The reason why Kansai is able to separate himself from the rest... Oh god, wipe mode. Here we go again. The reason why Kansai Dorito is able to separate himself from the rest is he makes guide content, but before he gives you the guide on the character, he gives you the history on the gun that the doll represents. And he does it in a very entertaining.
And then he also like if the gun is like is like based off of like years of refinement, he will go into like the specifics of why the gun was made and for the manufacturers.
Yeah, like for instance, if you watch his Suomi video, you learn that the Suomi's SMG is just quite literally named Suomi, and that Suomi literally just means Finland, and you start to learn all this other stuff.
So long, fans.
So what's the plot of this game, Arikado?
The plot of this game is it's a series of side stories based off of Hotline Miami 1. In Hotline Miami 1, you play a guy only referred to as Jacket who receives suspicious phone calls, sending him out to kill members of a Russian mafia gang. And at the end of it, he kills the mafia boss and then is arrested. And these are a series of side stories that are disconnected in terms of timeline-wise. That explores individuals who have passing affiliations with Jacket, or may have been in similar situations as Jacket, or maybe have had direct involvement with Jacket.
Yeah, it's a variety of things related to Jacket's influence over the first game. They're adding Dormant Port! I hate that you spoiled me, but I'm also okay with it.
Interesting.
Do not spoil on Genshin. Actually, just don't spoil on any fucking content unless it's ZZZ, guys. Please. Please and thank you. But finally we're getting Dormant Port. I hate that you spoiled it, but you know what? Fucking finally. I am A-okay with it, because all of us have been waiting for Dormant Port for ages. Although that does tell me a spoiler on the 6.4 characters. Most likely the 6.4 characters are going to be Varka. If Dormant Port is 6.4, Varka is 6.4. Yeah, I'm not a leak enjoyer. No leaks, please and thank you. But god damn it, am I a-okay to know that leak, that Dormant Port is finally fucking on its way. I might pick up the game for Mondstadt. Here's the thing. Dormant Port is Mona's hometown, so that's what also I'm excited for. Also, if you go to Mondstadt and then you compare it to literally any other region, Mondstadt looks so boring. Like, here's the thing. Mondstadt looks beautiful when you get there, right? And then all the other countries, like, keep one-upping it in, like, visuals. Even Fontaine, while Fontaine inherently can also look rather simple, it still has, like, a visually pleasing aspect to it with, like, the high mountainous Alps and stuff like that. As a German, I'm offended. That's right, you're offended at how dull it looks, and it too should also look good. I totally agree with you, Shirun. I'm totally with you that you also think it looks dull, and they should have made it look cooler. I'm glad we're on the same page. You see how easy that was to do? Anyway, you are lucky there's no server. You're goddamn right I am. So here's the thing. Mondstadt doesn't inherently look bad, right? Objectively. It looks pretty good. It's just that when you go back to Mondstadt at any point and then compare it to everything else, it's just very simple. Like, sure, you get to see Dragon Spy in the distance. That's always nice. And the Green Plains, there's something you can appreciate about the Green Plains. But at certain angles of Mondstadt, it's hard to look at it and not think, oh, it's just a jaggedy angled cliff next to a jaggedy angled cliff with a jaggedy angled cliff and some grass, right? There's very little to divert the visual differences aside from like the lake, where you first interact with a statue of the Seven after meeting Paimon at the very beginning, and like maybe the tree that they always find a reason for you to go back to for some like narrative thingy. That's really about it. The tree at Windrise, yeah, basically. So yeah, I hope Dorman Port will come around, and Dorman Port would be pretty cool. One thing they could do is that with the introduction of Dorman Port, because the Hexerada witches have been a major focal point for the story in Notcry so far, and just also branching out more of Genshin's lore in general, what they should do is when they release Dorman Port, because usually they will release like the main new like small hub area to a zone, in addition to like a bunch of explorable side areas. They should add, with Dorman Port, they should add some like Hexerada witch-like locations. With like some uniqueness. Maybe have like a floating sky castle or something like that. Mondstadt needs an earthquake so they can rebuild the area. I actually thought to myself what they should do is they should have a Mondstadt permanent event where you go, because here's the thing, narratively, Mondstadt is still a fledgling country that some countries don't even recognize as like a full-on thing, right? Mondstadt is inherently still considered like fledgling, right? What they should probably do, it would be cool if they had an event where, you know, Mondstadt's population has increased and citizens want to branch out of the city a little bit more because, you know, it's the city of freedom, it would make sense. It'd be cool if the Traveler could be commissioned. What is that guy doing?
He literally just bangs his pipe on the ground to signal everyone in the area. That's it. That's what he does.
Okay. They should have an event where you, the Traveler, can like help, you know, grow Mondstadt outside of its borders. And like maybe you add a few small like villages or towns spread out the area just to change up the visual view of some spots. You know, do something neat like that. Maybe Mona can make a witch's tower somewhere and you get to help her make a witch's tower. What's your thoughts on Diluc looking like NPC, but Tholianids looks like playable character? I saw a Glaive Keo video. Tholianid is not a playable character.
Can I get a name? Can I get a name for that?
Tholindis.
Thilondis.
You might be able to find it. She's absolutely NPC. They've just been improving their NPC game over the last like couple months.
No, I think Diluc's model looks better if I'm being honest. This looks like a carrot. This looks like a skin for the homunculus in Milliastra Wonderland.
Diluc still inherently looks dated, which is just the main thing. Freckles hates Glaive Keo for that one video. I don't hate Glaive Keo. They had some opinions.
It was funny listening to you rant on about that, though.
They had some opinions. I made some comments of the opinions. That's all there is to it. Wait, is that the fans at the bar? And then
this is the bar of fallen heroes. This I don't think this scene's canon, or at least everything else around this. Maybe this interview with Biker's canon.
I want Diluc and Albedo to look like their 2D forms. I think Albedo looks fine, honestly. It was fun seeing Freckles get upset for once. Yeah, because here's the thing. I don't inherently hate these content creators, right? I just need to make that clear. I don't hate any of these content creators. None of these content creators are on my radar, period. I don't think anything of them. These content creators are just another person that plays the game. It's just that they themselves choose to be an active embodiment of staunch negativity that really exists for itself. If you don't like the game, sure. If you want to make videos about not liking the game, sure. My one and only problem has just always been that anytime these games do anything bad, that then it's reflected. It's not even just anything they do. When anything they do is bad, it's these games can never do anything good. We've already decided that like Genshin will always be bad. It can never be good. It was always terrible. And then they proactively they get so stuck in the weeds that they then retroactively put everything negative into bad faith interpretations of any of the people in the player base.
And then that extends outward to like all the games and any future
extends
projects.
Outward.
I gotta be honest. I fought the good fight to try and get Genshin to like do something in like the first 2 years, but after I quit in version 3, and I just gave up. Even when I came back to Honkai Star Rail, I basically just admitted that that this was a Hoyoverse game, and I just need to reel my expectations in for what I was getting myself into. Now, Honkai Star Rail did impress me during my time with it, but I was never really like so attached to it as everyone else was. So by the time I started getting frustrated with like the story development at the latter end of version 2, and then getting very frustrated with like the monkey shit in version 2.8 with Rappa, I was just emotionally checked out. I wasn't really interested in like fighting for Honkai Star Rail anyway to begin with. I just came in, I had very little monetary investment in Honkai Star Rail, and that was about it, and I just kind of left that pretty easily. And now that I'm in Zenless Zone Zero after having played 2 previous Hoyoverse games, I have found a middle ground. Now, I'd say with ZZZ, I'd say there are some parts of it that do frustrate me, but I haven't really gone out of my way to really like deal with it. Like at some point, these games will get their improvements when the games decline, be it gradually or sudden. And once that happens, then we'll start seeing improvements. Either that, or we'll see improvements whenever they're just trying to maintain a player base in like the very latter half of these games' developments.
Let me put it this way, because I feel like me putting it this way is going to be a lot better to digest. It can, for a lot of these creators, the thing I dislike specifically is that it can't just be, oh, I don't like this game, I wish it improved, it makes me so angry, I'm just going to leave it, right? It can never just be that. It's, this game's so bad, this game is literally the worst game in the world, the game is literally Satan. And then it can't just be that, it then also has to be, not only is the game bad, but the devs are evil. And not only the devs are evil, but the players that are playing it endorse this behavior. And then it can't only be that, it's then the players endorse this behavior because they like shit. And it's not just that they like shit, it's just that these players are actively demented and they are brainwashed. But then it can't only just be that, it's also that these players are evil and they actively attack me on social media because I just speak the truth. And when I speak the truth, I get hated because I'm speaking the truth. And then it can never just be that. It then also has to be that these players are literally Satan in of themselves. That's why I don't like the way a lot of content creation around Genshin is it's always this pathetic circle of aggressive, offensive hatred. And it's just fucking irritating. Because again, even if you're somebody that doesn't actively go and search for this type of stuff, if you play these games and you like them, right? Doesn't matter if you like love them or like, oh my god, I it's my favorite game of all time. If you just passingly enjoy these games and you go online and maybe you prefer a little bit of based in your content creation, right?
Oh, I can see you pretty far with this anti-material rifle.
Yeah, it's kind of a sniper rifle. You will then just haphazardly...
What killed me?
Constant... They're in the trees! You will just see people that treat Genshin as just the definitively... the definitive shitting grounds.
The punching bag?
Well, it's not even the punching bag. It's the fucking spit on and stick your dick in it bag. Like, they always have to go so far.
People are into that.
Like, I've genuinely never seen... Like, maybe I have, but I would have to think on it. I've never seen such vitriolic hatred on a video game in my entire life that is then extended to the player base, even though you know for a fact most of these people that get angry at the Genshin players have probably seen this in like 2 or 3 other games in their past to begin with. For like League of Legends, for fuck's sakes, exists. People know that game for toxicity, and people don't retroactively throw that onto everybody.
It's like toxicity, but because of like the dynamic of game, it's not like it's not toxicity based off of I'm quote unquote the voice you should listen to in terms of where the game's direction should go. Despite the fact that they're not listening to any of us really, they're listening to them. What happens is these devs know exactly what they need to do to improve their game, based on, of course, all the feedback that they get, but they're not going to act on it until they have a big enough monetary reason to do so. So it's just going to be in their back pocket.
I've been holding this one in for a while.
They're in the walls. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I need to double check that my chat's working. Okay, yeah, it's working. Okay, cool. Dota 2 better. I gotta be honest, I tried to get into a MOBA. I've tried multiple times to get into different MOBAs, and I just never really clicked with me. Smite and I tried with Smite obviously because my brother was just really into Smite back in the days. I would play Payday 2, he would play Smite, and we would share a computer. I didn't really like Smite. I think it was just the third person aspect of it. I tried a little bit of Dota, just didn't like it either. I didn't really understand what I was supposed to be doing with Dota. And I've tried to get into League of Legends, but every time I try to get into League of Legends, the one person who plays League the most keeps telling me to not play it. It's like, okay, well.
Okay, I'm back. People only complain about Genshin because it gives them a lot of views. I mean, that's definitely a part of it too. And the thing is once hating Genshin becomes your content, you become more passionate on hating Genshin. And then once you get more passionate on hating Genshin, inherently, you still probably don't like the commenters that get really angry about that. So then it just fuels you even more. It's just a cycle that feeds.
I think another issue of the problem is like the experience with the Genshin community that people use to fuel their their discontent with the community and the game itself is like the early generation of the Genshin community. And I definitely think the Genshin community has like kind of calmed itself down dramatically over the years, but people still kind of go in with that mindset of their older experiences with the Genshin community.
Well, yeah, again, because it's all bad faith interpretations.
It's also just the acts of like a very small amount of people in a very, very large community. Just not representative at all.
Yeah, like people using examples of like the cat killer with Scaramouche or whatever.
It's literally the exact same problem that like you see with some politics in the U.S. is that people make these generalizing categorical statements about an entire group of people, and it just pushes people away.
Well, also we don't even have to go that far. Everyone here that's a Breath of the Wild enjoyer, would you be annoyed if for the next 5 years or for the last 5 years, if you love Breath of the Wild, would you be annoyed if anybody who passingly didn't like your game, right, then made content not only about disliking the game, but then saying every player of Breath of the Wild is basically the equivalent of the guy that had a PlayStation 4, went in front of a crowd of people that were in a line for a Genshin thing at a convention, and then just broke the PS4 in front of all of them? How would you like it if you guys that love Breath of the Wild were on that same mental level of being treated as the guy that took a like $500 console and smashed it in front of like a crowd of people to try and prove an unhinged point of like, yeah, fuck you and your Genshin, you're copying Breath of the Wild? You would be fucking annoyed. And bear in mind, that's just breaking a $500 console that you spent your own money on versus like, you know, the cat killing and all the other unhinged stuff that, yeah, it's unhinged, but it doesn't represent fucking anybody. Generalization is insane these days, and that's the problem. Generalization is in everywhere, not just video games. I hate generalization. I've hated it my whole life. It's one of the things I always advocate the most against. Unless you play Dead by Daylight, then I'm going to generalize the fuck out of you. Dead by Daylight bad, what can I say?
It is very bad, though.
It is very bad.
The racists.
Wait, was this guy one of the army guys?
No.
Is he actually the fat army guy?
No, I don't know. He's not.
There are too many people who think that all criticism is good criticism. Constructive criticism is a foreign concept to them. Well, I think those people are just stupid and just try and use that as an excuse to throw on their own criticism.
Oh yeah, he used all the money from the briefcase just to buy a monster truck and an arcade machine for his apartment.
It's not really a monster truck. By the way, is 50 Blessings bigger in this game? Because I remember
it's a pro American patriotic association or company. I don't know, or
right, but the phone calls were just two blokes in a sewer, right? It wasn't actually this big conglomerate.
They were the tip of the iceberg, I believe.
Were they extremists from the company?
No, I just think that they were just part of it. I don't know where on the rung. You know, like that purple-eyed like drunk general guy, like in the background for in like the beard levels. That guy's like at the tip of like the anti-Russian establishment.
How does complaining about ZZZ Season 2 having too much China lead to that game being better? Maybe I need to read something else first to get the under... there are too many people who think that all criticism is good criticism. Constructive criticism is for concept. For example, how does complaining about ZZZ Season having too much China lead to a game become better? Yeah, that's just vague. Just saying too much China, that's not like a targeted point of critique. Too much China doesn't mean anything. I see what you mean. My issue is when criticism turns into bad faith with insane predictions based off of blind assumptions with zero knowledge or misinformation backing them. Yeah, basically the shit I don't like. Constructive criticism is supposedly contradicting your own opinion, not fostering an echo chamber around it, while at the same time offering plausible conclusions to the flaws of the system. Genshin did not one player's voice. Surprisingly, less people were mad about Wuwo winning. I mean, as far as that's concerned, I already said this multiple times over the last 2 weeks. No Genshin player cares about the award. Like, I think most people, myself included, I think I can speak for everyone when I say that most of us, when we saw that Genshin was in the player's choice category, we thought to ourselves, huh? We're up for an award?
Shout out to Jake.
All right, okay.
Shout out to Jake for learning the truth of 50 Blessings. And he's just some stupid racist that's completely fine with going along with this shit. All right, so...
and what was the truth? I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't reading.
That 50 Blessings are the ones that are leading that are responsible for the phone calls. All right, so on this level, on floor 1 and 2, there are meth labs. If a gunshot goes off in the meth lab, there's going to be a loud fucking explosion. Now, I have the game audio down quite low enough, but I'm not sure, so everybody just be careful whenever there might be a gunshot going off nearby. All right. Shit. Off to a great start. There's a dog in that room. I can't go in that room. Shit.
I remember this level being hard. By the way, guys, on the 3rd floor of this level, Ari has only 1 life. If he dies, he gets the bad ending. If he wins,
technically it's the canon ending. Technically it sucks either way. Shit. Bro, I should have brought the nail gun for this level.
Gacha games have a bigger active player base, so it is a bit unfair. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have any strong opinions about whether a gacha game should be for player's choice or not. But I don't think people should argue against whether or not people are doing it for currency, because they're gonna absolutely be doing.
Okay, we're gonna do an audio check.
Not all of them, but a good chunk of them.
Okay, we're gonna do an audio check here for a moment. I'm just gonna blast this to smithereens. All right. I need the guy with the baseball bat to get out of the way. And he just closed the door. Cool.
He took your shotgun.
Bruh. Mary. Auger. Get back here.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna do the.
Can I do this safely? All right, we're gonna see how loud this shit is. All right, everybody, be ready. Shit.
Didn't seem so loud for Discord. Chat, can we get a loud check?
Fuck.
It is all right, says Shirun.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Just do it immediately.
Not loud. Okay, people are saying it's not loud.
Shit. Dude. Some of these levels just really suck.
Silk Song should have won Endy. I think Player's Choice should have been Dispatch. I've said that multiple times.
You're a dispatch. You've ousted yourself as a Dispatch fan. Shit. Okay, what if I just run into the room, grab that, whatever that is?
What's wrong with Dispatch?
Dispatch fans have... Alright, well, I burned his face off. Cool.
Dispatch fans what?
Fuck. Alright, I got a plan.
Dispatch fans what?
They are, they've been kind of noisy on Twitter. Just say. Bruh, dude, the fat guy just gets in the way. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Oh, shit.
Invisigal or Blazer? I'm more of a Sonar type of guy.
Sonar?
It's moist.
Oh, okay.
Gonna eat them twinks. I love, dude, post Dispatch, I love reading Sonar's comment section, where it's just a bunch of guys saying shit like, man, this guy kind of sounds like Sonar from Dispatch.
Wait, why would I want this? I've never used no weapons on this level.
Is this Kung Fu?
God damn it. The racist. Yes, the racist is using Kung Fu. So wait, what happens if I try to hit the dog? Come here, dog. Okay. I've never used fists only, the fist only mask. I always just use nail gun.
Break that guy's arm off with your hand? Look at that dead body. Okay, no. It's just the blood splatter.
It's all squiggly.
Wait, you chopped their neck off. Look at their heads. Their heads are at a 90-degree angle. Look at the guy on the pink carpet on the left. His head is at a 90-degree angle. You lobbed his neck off. I'm just imagining a fat guy going, "Whoa!" And it working.
A fat pro-Confederacy racist. Come here.
His power level is so based we cannot comprehend. Can you punch the explosive table, though? Is that a thing?
I think you have to use gunfire.
No, I want to see it now.
Alright, fine. No.
Hit the gas tank.
The propane? No, nothing. Shit! Alright.
Is that a treadmill? Get on the treadmill. Maybe you'll get skinny.
Fuck no, dude.
You'll lose all the power behind your punch.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, that was not too bad.
Alright, one life.
I'm gonna fuck this up, dude. There's so many doors. I feel like what's gonna happen is somebody's gonna get stuck on a door and it'll just fuck me over. Okay. This room. This room. Yeah.
Okay.
That was gonna happen. Fucking double barrel. Alright, well.
Is the game fixed stages or randomly generated? It's fixed stages. This Hotline Miami 2 does have a level creator, though.
Yeah, they came out with a level editor.
Is there, like, public levels you can pick, or do you gotta go on, like, Steam?
No, you just play them directly from the editor.
Okay.
There is some levels that preface, hey, before you play this, install this mod so we can add more assets and music to fit like the story. I played like a 2-part series story about like a guy who worked at a bean factory and went crazy and became a serial killer. I did not play with the assets. I did not play with the assets or like the mods or the track though, so obviously like the experience was somewhat like scuffed, but it was weird. There is, of course, also like your typical like weird fanfic shit, of course. Just to make it clear, if I cleared that level, that 50 blessings operative would have just been waiting for me outside, and he would have just taken me just like somewhere, just killed me that way. Oh, I guess you missed it there for a second, but if chat pulls back, like the general's office just had like a tiger's head just lobbed off with like a circle and several lines through it. That's the 50 blessing symbol, so. Gacha Twitter is an insane place. Dude, I want to keep making more Gacha Twitter shit posts. Like, I wanted to make a string of Twitter comments about like the James Doe skin situation. But unfortunately, I got distracted.
There's a situation with that?
Yeah, people were bitching about the skin, thinking it was, like, unattractive or something. Rev covered it.
Jane Doe skin. I'm gonna relook at the skin real quick. So what's wrong with this skin? I mean, I feel like it's a little too flashy, all things considered.
Like, the only reasonable thing I've heard is people saying they don't like the skirt, which is fair enough, but also, I think when you cover the ass on some like female designs of like characters in fantasy games, you leave things to the imagination and it becomes more sexy, in my opinion.
Well, let's be honest, there are going to be plenty of pause angles where the ass is on full display when you, like, clear a level. Let's be honest, guys.
I think a good example of this is when they censored the Tharja skin in the beach in the beach DLC for Fire Emblem Awakening on the 3DS. They censored it in like the US version where like the 2D art of like her wearing the bathing suit, they cover the bottom half of it with like a blanket or like a tarp. But you can still see like her ass imprint, and some argue that it looks sexier that way because because the way you look at it, it might even look like she's not wearing anything underneath.
I'm gonna scroll back up because I think I didn't see some stuff while I was watching the level. Scroll up a little bit.
Flamethrower.
I remember listening to this song a lot. This song was always, like, kind of somber to me. You know what I mean?
Yep. Fuck you, assholes. Oh, okay.
You know, despite what's going on screen, this song to me was always like a chill song I could listen to.
Well, it's because we're being sent to die. This place is fucking filled with Ruskies. Alright, I got a flamethrower.
So it's like, what, a swan song?
Basically, yeah, I guess you can put it that way.
Yeah, like, something about this song is just way too, like, vibey.
Come on, there's got to be somebody patrolling over here, right? There's a big guy. My flame can't go that far.
Oh, here's one thing I missed. Silver Palace got announced, and instead of having people hyped for a new cool Victorian-style game, they were immediately framing it as the Ho-Yo Killer. I think that's just another example of people, like, going apeshit. Like how rent-free Ho-Yo lives in your brain that you can't afford to enjoy a new game. Yeah, there's a lot of that.
Where's the ammo crate?
Again, it's just a lot of people that, let's be honest, these people don't actually hate Hoyo games. They just want the one that appeals to them.
Wait, is there no ammo crate on the first zone? Oh.
Calling anything a Hoyo killer sounds like delusions. How are you going to end Hoyoverse, especially with these games having such massive player bases? Silver Palace is more of a Wuba killer. Genshin got their fan base that will stick to it at this point. Wuba content creators making tweet about Wuba won over Genshin. I think CC making rage baiting player, then calling look how bad Hoyo is. Let's scroll down now. Okay, that's the fixed or randomly generated comment. Content creators. Oh no, wait, I just read that. Y'all be labeled as a drama tuber? Hey, not me.
Like I haven't already.
We're talking about the skin. Not gonna lie, Silver Palace looks more interesting to me because the setting doesn't look like it was designed by an edgy teenager. I do like Silver Palace's kind of like British, kind of like.
I'm only interested in that Cinderella character if she's playable. Otherwise, not really. None of the characters really speak to me.
Yuzuha doesn't already flash me enough. Oh yeah. Don't forget the raccoon tail that blocked her ass wasn't there originally.
Oh, damn it.
I unmute when I hear this with Arikado.
Shit.
It's better to leave to the imagination. Other than the skirt, they also complain about Jane's swimsuit not matching her personality very well, which sounds silly to me.
What the hell does that mean?
Well, technically, if you want to talk about personality, her outfit is just a cover-up anyway. If anything, Jane would have like a dominatrix outfit on, and her default outfit doesn't fit that already. She would have like leather.
Okay.
They can put her in a rat costume, and it shouldn't matter. It is free. The swimsuit doesn't match the woman who put a knife between your legs and lifted your chin with her tail, as well as make the police officer who took her in blush. I have Trigger Orphe. Should I try to get Soldier Zero?
Yeah. I mean,
hold on.
Think about it for a second. Do you need Astra? Do you need Astra Yara? Or do you need
No.
or Alice?
No. Don't think of it that way. Think of it like this. You have Trigger and you have Orphe. These are two very flexible characters that can be put into a team with like a third character, in this case being a Soldier Zero. That Soldier Zero can be numerous other possible characters. So I think you should be asking yourself not, should I get Soldier Zero? I think you should be asking yourself, which attacker do I want to have? Because there are numerous attackers you can fit into those slots that work very well. Like, I think what's her name? I think an Evelyn could fit really well in that slot instead of a Soldier, if you preferred. Soldier herself, Soldier Zero can fit in that slot if you want to. Seed could possibly work on that slot. Maybe not as much, because then you'd have to be waiting on Orphe, even though Orphe and Seed are meant to work with each other. Although I don't know if I still agree with that, because you'd just be auto-attack spamming on Seed for a lot of that time. I heard flexible and took it out of context. Oh, that's the only context you should be putting it in. Oh yeah, doesn't it blow up and all of them?
No, just him.
Oh, Jack.
He's somehow talking though, but he's not going to be alive for long.
Does Jacket have a scar from that injury?
Yeah.
Do we see it in game?
No. He's too busy wearing his jacket.
I thought this section was really creative. The red flashing light to see where to get out.
Funnily enough, that part of the section is like reshuffled in hard mode. I don't know why, but whatever. Hard mode is actually dog shit in this game.
You gotta.
Then he just hands him the Polaroid photo.
Anyway, going back to reading. Soldier Zero doesn't work for me because I don't have any Aftershock units or any character that helps Soldier Zero. Seed works, Sambi works, Evelyn should work. Yeah, that's a very flexible, like, 2 sets of characters you just list.
If I'm being honest, Alice might be the hardest sell for most people, depending on your anomaly lineup.
Yeah.
Because, like, you can use Pulchra with Soldier Zero.
Ari, did you see the ZZ vid of how they handle buffing?
I've seen conversations about it, but I usually don't watch that kind of stuff.
They essentially think that Jane, being an undercover agent, she should be mostly covered up, even when she's at the beach, apparently. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Plenty of times when I see an undercover, like, girl that's, like, in a beach at a swimsuit, she usually tries to make herself, at least if we're talking about film, which ZZ is supposed to be inspired by, like, film and shit like that, they usually make that character attractive to, like, entice people to...
Hello, Duck Goose.
To entice the people
Rest in peace, Beard.
Rest in peace, Beard. They usually make undercover police women that are in, like, beach outfits supposed to be attractive to, like, lull their person they're pursuing into, you know...
Yeah, sex appeal gets all the stupid fucks.
Yeah, exactly. Did they ever explain why the nuke went off, by the way? Or who did the nuke?
I think that was the final act of, like, the Russians to get the America to surrender.
To get America to surrender?
Yeah, I think they just bombed California. They just bombed California. I think that was California.
No, this is Miami.
Sorry. Okay. Florida. No, they blew. Yeah, I think they blew up Florida. I think they blew up Florida. Hold on. Let me double check.
So the war was still going on? I thought you said they lost the war.
Yeah, but I guess they just decided to. Hold on. Let me double check. Let me. San Francisco. Sorry, it was in San Francisco. The San Francisco bombing.
So wait,
and it happened. It apparently happened near the end of the war.
Oh, but doesn't Jacket see it from his cell?
No, that's much later in the timeline.
What?
Yeah, that's much later in the timeline.
What is much later?
Like it's at the ending of the game.
Okay, but Jacket's in his cell, which is presumably after the first game, but the first game takes place like...
It goes back and forth. Jake died during the events of Hotline Miami 1 because you can go into the room and find his mask and pick up his mask off the ground.
Right,
Beard's story happens before Hotline Miami 1. The fans happen after Hotline Miami 1. The sun happens after Hotline Miami 1.
So wait. The war is still going on. It's just that Beard is decommissioned and Jacket was injured, so he was removed from service, right? Is that the assumption?
No. They were just relieved of duty. They were just sent home.
So
near the end of the war.
Still going.
Yeah. Their task force didn't have any more time. The war was at a decline with America losing.
Okay. He died. He was my favorite character. Now everybody dies. They set off a fucking nuke. What's up, goat? Said Duck, Goose, Swan.
Yeah, I said hi to him a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just reading through chat because I feel like I missed some stuff, so I'm reading back slowly from stuff I missed. Woowa went from a solid 60 to me to a solid 30. Okay, I remember now every time I think to myself, man, I should go back and play the new Woowa thing. And then I remember, like Says just reminded me now with this, like, late comment. It just crashed. I take back what I said. Yeah. So guys, we just need to be honest here, okay? One thing that definitely is killing Woowa, and this is definitely one of the reasons it killed it for me, is that it wasn't only exclusively just the patches were like not as good and they were kind of losing their draw as things kept going, right? It was also specifically that every single new patch I was getting fucking sick. I was absolutely getting sick of the absolute shit day one performance. It was unacceptable for it to keep going that long. Isn't this the guy that like does the pizzeria or whatever?
No, this is Richter. This is the rat that shoots Jacket.
Oh, right.
This is his story. He's caring for his decrepit mother, and 15 blessings started to get him to do stuff for them. And when he was refusing, they torched his car, and literally on the phone call just now, the cryptic message to send him to go kill Russian mafias. In the message it says, "Yeah, we're hosting a funeral service for Rosa Berg, which is the name of his mother." So the implication is if he doesn't go there and kill the Russians, 50 blessings will assassinate his mother. It's time to play the rat.
The couch says the end.
Yep. You know, come to think of it, I don't remember just picking up the gun and spraying and praying. I would always just pick up I would always just pick up a melee weapon and just start meleeing them.
Anyway, yeah, let me scroll back up. Will went from a solid 60 to a 30. I have Evelyn and her weapon I don't. Miami is in Florida. Yeah, we mentioned that already. I realize I'm saying that late, so I shouldn't be saying it like that. Wilma performance is still tanking. Yes, it is. Only when it's a new version, the other areas are fine. But that's still fucking unacceptable. I shouldn't have to fucking launch the new version of Wuwa, be excited to try it out, and hear my PC fucking flare up like it could cook a fucking egg.
Can I get an S for all those combo kills, please?
Like, literally, when the second half of Septimont came out, where we were gonna go fight the False Sovereign,
all right, cool.
In that first fucking cutscene, where we're on the fucking Griffins with fucking not Mavica, I don't remember her name, Augusta, I heard my PC flare up like I could throw a fucking egg on it and poof, I'd have dinner right then and there. I am so... You said that like 7 minutes ago. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit delayed because I'm trying to pay attention to the game, but I'm also trying to like read chat. But I feel bad for the chatters I didn't read, so I'm scrolling back through on old chats to read them, which means I'm getting delayed on the current chats because I get on some random tirade about a message I read that's like 7 messages up, and I don't read the message that's 7 messages down. Anyway. Wuhan Mobile 58. Okay, that's whatever. Still lags on every new login. There's like a wind up. I don't understand. The game has horrible pop-in and still has iffy issues with FPS. Were you ever able to do the previously unplayable content later? Yes, but it was through many finicky methods. Sometimes it would fix a week later. Sometimes I had to turn on some kind of different FPS mode. One time I never, I didn't realize the difference between DirectX 12 and DirectX 11. And then I take DirectX 11. I was finally able to play it. Sometimes, yeah, it's just, frame gen. Sometimes I had to turn frame gen. Sometimes I didn't need frame gen. Like, the Prolova patch was like the one patch in between all that wasn't fucking running like shit for some reason. And this includes old areas and new areas. Wuwa's formula of meeting a new girl, she likes you, you get close, she is in trouble, you save her, she gives a cute nickname, and then rinse repeat is just boring. Here's the thing, a lot of the gachas have that, but they don't have it in that exact same formula, which is Wuwa's problem. This was the one level I remember playing. I remember you saying you were having trouble playing this level, and I never played.
Yeah, I rage quitted on this level.
And I played this level This was my first experience with the Hotline Miami level, period, and I played this level.
Dog.
I beat it. I think it took me like 30
No,
minutes
you did
to
not.
record.
I know you did not beat it.
I did not? I thought I did.
No, you did not.
I thought I did.
Oh.
Crazy we have to spend 4K to play a free-to-play game? Exactly. It's funny because, like, Genshin, like, a few times in the last 2 years, has made, like, a public service announcement saying, we're going to upgrade the quality of the game, and user experience may be affected because of it. I was like, oh no, this is it. They're gonna, like, super upgrade the game, it's gonna be unplayable. Runs just the same. And I'm sure that when they said they added some upgrades to the game that they actually did, but whatever those upgrades are did not impact performance.
Okay, I just got shut on the fence.
Here's the thing. It was never unplayable. I could play it. I just had to forcibly put the game to fucking 30 FPS or, like, use frame generation this one time, but I didn't need to use it all the other times. But even then, I hate the fact that I have to do that. I hate the fact that I have a game that is so, like, unoptimized in such a bullshit way every single patch. And sometimes, it didn't even matter if I had those settings on. I had to wait, like, a full fucking 5 days for, like, the game to iron itself out anyway. Before I then could do that. Bros tell you games all they want, but at least the characters feel more alive and dynamic because they talk to each other and not like just the MC. Have we gone back to the Chinese region in Wuwa yet? Have we gone back and actually talked to Jinshi? Literally the resonator that we got to talk to during her story quest, and then we basically never got to talk to her again. Have we ever gone back and motherfucking talking to Jinshi fucking at all? We've gone back to fucking Mondstadt so many times to hear Venti go, like fucking 2 times a year, right? Have we gone back once to talk to Jinshi, my beloved, precious, pretty, nice, would wake you up
reincarnated
with
reincarnated girlfriend.
They made Firewoman burn your PC. That's a whole new experience. Chisapatch didn't
shit.
do too badly on my PC, but that area was crashing on my Steam Deck. I thought Augusta was Electro. She is Electro, but she's also fire, kind of, sun thingy. The Curse of Unreal Engine. Rage quit again. I wish we could pick out anti-aliasing. Yeah, I'm so delayed on these chats. Oh, I'm all cut up.
I'm so delayed on these chats. Oh, I'm not delayed on the chats.
One thing you can give Genshin credit for is that
C+,
for years
plus,
now,
are you
it has
fucking
been
kidding me?
rather
What did I do?
consistent with small improvements. Indeed,
Oh,
it has. Did you see Yi Guang animations? They are doing everything to sell her. I think we all knew that even long before then. New character always falls for Python sibling after their tragic backstory. Dude, I hate the way that they fall for the Finon siblings. It's such a forced manner. Like, I just did the live stream notes event, like, yesterday for, which is, like, the setup for, oh, Merry Christmas, by the way. It's 12/12. I did the the patch for... sorry, the event story, the like 30-minute hangout with Yi Shuang, and literally like one of the main focal points, narrative things they do is like, I remember the first time we first met. It was like, what do you mean the first time we first met? There was a cat on the roof. I called you senpai, and that was it. What do you mean you're never gonna forget the moment we first met? It was pretty forgettable.
I think she has dementia. I haven't played the story, but I'm pretty sure her shtick is memory loss. I think her shtick is memory loss. I haven't played the story, but I'm pretty sure her shtick is memory loss.
And that's and this is a memory that she will never forget for as long as she lives.
Shit, I forgot about that literal glass monolith right there. Look at all that glass right there. It's okay, the doors are
Long
still
Long or whatever. I don't recall. No. Yeah.
Dude, I have to deal with the dog or a guy with an AR.
ZZ's story right now is meandering to other shit, but has a clear goal and goal for the MCs. I still don't think looking for our fucking teacher is an interesting goal, but that's just me. I have to accept that most people won't agree with me. She never had an underling. I think I'm missing who with that.
Who's still alive? Is there just a dog roaming around? There's a fucking dog roaming around, isn't there? Found you, bitch! Stay right there, buddy.
Yap Yap never contacting
See ya,
us.
Fido.
Also strange. Please keep making a Venti impression.
Shit.
Jinshi apparently talked to us during the lantern thing that got taken out of the game. Yeah. But that was literally like within the same game version. I'm talking about like future game versions. I genuinely don't like I understand they want you to pull for new units, but come on now. You mean to tell me that we're never going to interact with Long characters again? Like, like, come on, man. It's motherfucking Jinshi. Jinshi, unironically, is like a good design, and in a weird way is one of the few characters that can like kick a Genshin character's ass. Like, Jinshi is better than Ayaka, and it's not even close, and they barely gave her any fucking screen time. Like, Jinshi, unironically, is just a better version of Ayaka, and they did nothing with her. It's criminal. Yang Yang always sends us the system messages. Oh, goody. The system messages. Bring my gorgeous husband Flynn's back. He's still not around. No, he's around. He's just that lantern over there sitting on the table.
What?
Flynn's is a fae. He is a spirit that he just creates a body, basically. He's like a Norse spirit. No, sorry, not Norse, Scandinavian. Apparently her remembering is a big deal because Sword keeps draining her memory. 90%, 99% shorts, sacrifice and memory loss. Python is special is literally just like Yadari. But Yadari's a big nothing burger in of himself, so like...
These are the janitors, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I remember. Thank you for hurting my ears, Freckles. Finding our teacher and finding out what happened 11 years ago is like the end goal.
Oh, and I guess Jack is down there with his lawyer and a squeezy ball.
Did he always have a squeezy ball?
Stress ball? Why not? It's just a stress ball. Bro, what the fuck?
Can you punch them and like get knocked out? Do you know what game does that better? Nikkei. Yeah, it does.
Can't remember the strat for this guy.
You just wait till somebody throws a weapon in.
It's this shit. Okay.
Just fucking circle.
Well, I need to give myself like enough room to move. See?
Do you think Genshin end goal is finding a sibling as the end? Here's the thing. The reason why Genshin works is that there's multiple North Stars. When Genshin starts, there are 3 North Stars. Or correction, there's like 3 North Stars within version 1 by the end when you're in version 1. There's your sibling, there's Celestia, and its connections to the Abyss. And then there's the Harbingers. Right off the gate, you have 3 interesting points that can all these 3 points can make a strong argument for being the final point for Genshin. Will Genshin end when we find our brother? Will Genshin end when we handle the Abyss? Or will Genshin end when we handle the Harbingers, right? Sorry, the Abyss and or Celestia. Just connect those 2 because they're basically interconnected. this is why Genshin is able to keep being interesting, is because they, even in the opportunities where they don't focus on finding the brother every single time, they can focus on one of the other goals, which will give them time to set up the other, and then interconnect and weave them, right? So you don't necessarily need to have large sections of downtime. You can just work on one of the other 3 goals while the other ones are, like, kind of cooking in the oven.
Bruh. I'm dead.
Did she never paired again? She just calls on the phone during major events. Great. You will move on to a new Wu region, and you will not see the old cast. Sorry, buddy. HSR has that problem with Bellobog. We rarely see them again. They're trying to set something up with Bellobog. It's just that inherently, even though Amphorius was good, it meant we were at no old region the entire time. So hopefully, again, they learned their lesson. Hopefully, Amphorius was a big storytelling, like, wake-up call for them, and they figure their shit out by 4.0. Again, Amphorius was a great story on its own. They need to go back and unspaghetti code Star Rail, period. They had their opportunity with Amphorius to give a sort of a palate cleanser. We didn't believe them at first. We gave it time. We now believe in them. It's now their time to make it right. That's the way I look at Amphorius. The ball is now back in their court. Can they shoot for a score? Merry Christmas. Looking for a Carol Arna is a good goal, but not for the reason for story pushes. They need to find her to make the big reveal about the simulation plotline.
Shotgun shit.
You are blind, sir. I said he is around. Bellablog was mid anyways. Well, underwhelming. No, Bellablog was decent. I'd say it was decent. I don't think Bellablog was inherently bad. I think a lot of people like Bellablog. At least they brought Bellablog characters back for some events here and there. I'm addicted to chatting. I want to sleep. Yep, that's how we get you. That's our selling point. It sucks that the only old characters we're gonna see again are probably Galbrenna, Prolova, and Kyuyamon. Rip. Yeah. I'm just saying, guys, Nikkei has New Year's event coming up. Perfect time to hop on. Freckles, you should become a voice actor with that voice. I would love to get into... If I was to, like, make something, I would love to get into, like, story creation or, like, lore or something like that. I would like to be the one on the writing floor. The Freckles glaze is insane. At least he doesn't sound like he's trying to seduce when he is being edgy. I don't remember what I glazed because, again, I'm so mentally distraught by how far I was on the comments and how slow I'm reading because I'm slowly reading each comment. Maybe I may be wrong, but Genshin end goal is similar to... Oh, I was glazing Genshin. Yeah, standard. Maybe I might be wrong, but Genshin end goal is similar to ZZ finding sister and what happened to Conraya. No, again, I feel... Here's my point, is that you can make a convincing argument for either of the three. Because you could easily say that whatever the Jester is doing, he's smart enough, and maybe he has connections to something like some greater force that we don't know about, that he could flip over the whole chessboard. You can make the argument that Celestial, you know, the house always wins. You can make the argument that the Abyss has something more sinister behind it, and that could also do something. You can make the argument that maybe our sibling was never our sibling all along, or maybe they always were, and this is just a confliction of ideas, you know, Three Houses style, Fire Emblem. Oh my god, the Grappler is coming in.
Yeah, the Grappler is coming in. Bruh, how can I not shoot a revolver straight? I'm standing still.
Find their teacher is just the rabbit hole to get into other stuff. Helios Academy, the creator, and the 4 AI. Yeah, but they specifically openly said in a Twitter post, we're gonna make more storylines about the 4 AI. Does that sound like a dev team that had a clear goal with the AIs going forward? No. No, they don't, because they abandoned it as quickly as they made it, and they only
they just neglected it. I don't think abandoned is the good way to put it.
They literally actively acknowledged it, just to remind people, okay, guys, we are gonna... Damn, that's a brutal death. He just keeps going. We already know where the sister is, what she is up to. That goal evolved into what happened in our past and how the siblings would... Yeah, it interconnects with the Abyss, which is one of the things I said, which also connects with Celestia, because Conraya, and then obviously the Jester has a hand with it. There's a lot of things we can do. Sampo randomly appears, though. My glorious rat husband, Sampo, is mentioned. Sampo is obviously built up for 4.x, bro. Yeah, that's what they've been doing. If anything, I think we're going to go back to Bellabog during version 4, because as early as like the Sparkle and Black Swan quest, they were hinting at like Sampo and Bellabog like having some kind of issue that comes down the line. The IPC are consistently recurring faction that appears. I enjoyed Bellabog, it was a simple and short story. You have the power to save me from my fate.
Get toothbrush.
That's just
idiot.
the Book of Pivat. After that, it's another book. Yeah, probably. You think Honkai Impact 3rd ended with the Flame Chase? It didn't. Yeah, the Flame Chase was just a side story.
Who the fuck's alive? Oh, it's this guy. Idiot. Dude, I gotta be honest, the prison level might be one of my least favorite. It just takes so long to do.
Genie and ghosts are in the story. Yokai is being revealed in 2.5 in ZZZ. The AI plotline is hiding in plain sight. I just posted a video on it because it's easy to miss, actually. Wait, isn't Booby Tuesdays the big lore person you were talking about?
Oh, wait, hello, Booby Tuesdays. Hello, I hope you're doing well. I hope my scathing opinions of your video was not unfair to you. Let's just say. I just believe if you're gonna get in the ring, you gotta be ready.
I should go to sleep, need at least some of it. You
Merry
two
Christmas.
better take care, and you better follow up on your idea. I don't know which of the numerous ideas I had, but I will work on it as best I can.
By the way,
you have a good night, Chi-Rune.
I'm gonna reiterate this. It doesn't matter what
server. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I will do my very best to create it in a way where I have to put the least amount of effort in for the maximum amount of entertainment for the audience.
I just gotta say right now, any one of these gacha games, doesn't matter which one. I think lore people. I have no idea where they get like 90% of these lore channels get like 90% of their shit from. Like where the hell do y'all find this stuff? It's like I'm listening to a Tetsuya Nomura in the making, and we're about to get other Kingdom Hearts.
I don't recall there being like readable books like there are in Genshin and Star Rail. Do you like go read descriptions from items from Hollow Zero? Because it's the only thing I can think of.
Well, there's disc sets. Can't you read descriptions from disc sets?
That's so little to go off of still, though.
And then you also have to like do correlations of like mythology and stuff, and like I don't know, like shit.
That's so much guesswork. While the other games straight up like give you books to like piece things together.
Bruh, I'm not forcing him to make the server. He wants to make the server. I don't want to make the server. I'm not going to stop him from making the server. So
yeah, I want to make a server, but it requires effort. Effort difficult. Look at Arikado making Freckles work. Agreed. You need to give me money.
Like the Colombians.
So, this isn't the Russian you beat at the end of the first game.
This is the son of him.
Okay.
After my father died, they went in and stole our territory, our business. The Colombians just basically took over all of the territory that Jack had basically cleared for them.
Yeah. And this is one of the this is just an old level, right? You just go back through an old level?
No, this is an old level.
That's what I'm saying. You go back through a level that was in the first game.
No, we're not.
Oh, so it's a new level. Okay.
It's a new
Bye,
level.
Chi-Rune. Goodbye. Good night.
Bye-bye, Chi-Rune.
I do a lot. I break down the flare text and connect it to real-world inspiration. Sometimes I do frame-by-frame analysis. I found a lot of literature and movies that it takes inspiration from. That's what Booby Tuesday said. Being a nerd is the trick, though, for real. Freckles, do you have a channel? No, and I don't really plan to.
Yeah, the lighting in here is kind of annoying. Shit.
Here's the thing. It's not like I never want to create content. I do have ideas, and there's a lot of things I would love to, like...
Bro, the dodge roll is so pointless in this.
Make stuff for, but I would have to actively, like, learn it and figure it out and do it. And it's so boring for me to just say out loud, it's just a laziness thing. But it really is just that. I value my free time in a large quantity amount. Maybe I'll consider it when because here's the thing. I'm trying to take a lot of time off work right now because this year I've been working so much, and that's just kind of like mentally taxed me. There's been like a lot of times because of work, I will just come home and just literally do nothing. Or like on a day off, I will end up like napping for 2 to 3 hours, and I don't like that, right? I've been actively getting more time off of work as of like this month and the last month. And I'm hoping I can get into a rhythm of that where I end up having so many days off that instead of using my free time as free time, I can then get inspired to be like, okay, well, I'm sick of using my free time for free time. I want to do something with this free time now instead of just chilling and playing games, right? So I'm hoping that maybe in the future I can reorientate my life to figure out things I want to do. And honestly, video making could be in that vein, or some type of content creation. Freckles is chained by Ariakato and can't make his own content. Well, the zombie said it, so it's true. I really love your analysis and wish you had a channel. I feel ya? Yeah, it's basically it. I gotta say this, though. While I do understand that there has been a desire from, a lot of you guys in the chat for me to, like, actually, like, crack down and make, like, a concise form of content, just talking to you guys in general is really fun. I love being able just to hash out with you guys in such a raw manner. Like, video making obviously would be cool. It would be satisfying, putting things together, figuring out fun little skits and stuff like that. But talking to people in a just raw, unfiltered form is very entertaining in of itself. I love engaging with people. I really, really do. It's one of my favorite things to do in life, period, is to just pick at people's brains or, pour mine onto the floor and let people pick apart my brains. Like, I love that. So I really look forward to stream. A lot of times I will ask him if we're going to stream, not the other way around. Because I look forward to
he's actually quite often been the one to ask for the stream shit.
I've actively asked Ari, since he's usually a lot more on the video making process himself. I've genuinely asked Ari before if whenever there's days where he's going to be doing a lot of editing and like making a video, if I could just randomly choose to stream and just engage with chat myself.
Bruh.
And like I would just do a solo stream engaging with you guys rather than, off days where there's like 2 or 3 days where he's making a video.
Hold on, 2 guys. Okay, gun. All right, wait for dog.
Good thing you didn't get it into Arknight's lore dig up. That stuff has like ARG behind it.
Wait for guy.
Like 3,301 Saiseda stuff.
I somehow didn't get him.
Heading off to bed. Have a good night. Merry Christmas, John Harvey. Woo bike music sounds like Gran Turismo music. How does the bike driving feel, says? I do have to ask that. What did he say that for? If you can remember what that question is for, Virupaksha. I'll say it again. If specifically, which question and what said. I find with Freckles streaming, it allows me to take a break from hating on Ariakato and just chill. Jeez. No, this is overtime. You now have to hate on me. Overtime, no pay.
I don't listen to this song that much. I'm not giving him much credit. All right, stay there, fucker. Cool.
So Ari's got maybe like a level and a half of this game left. Like
I got 3 more levels after this one.
Oh, it's 3, right? Wait, 3? At like including this or outside of this?
Outside of this. Where's a shotgun? I need a shotgun. There it is.
Start streaming if you have fun doing it. The hardest part is starting. Maybe try flipping the roles for your first few streams, though. I don't think it'll be hard at all. I think it'll be fucking easy. Either find a game or don't find a game, and I just talk to chat and we figure things to start out. Now, admittedly, the hardest part will inherently be being around a bunch of people.
He's got to get his setup. He's
got
to get his PC setup, honestly, sorted out, though.
I don't need that much.
Well, you need to get a new desk, too.
I don't need a new desk.
You think you can fit 2 monitors on that desk?
I can figure.
You're going to move your tower?
Wait, she got her nipples out.
It's pixel.
TOS.
It's pixel. It's probably pasties. Surprised we didn't shoot them up. Honestly, the drugs on the table could honestly be more problematic for the Australian government than the rape scene at the start.
You asked Arikado, should you stream on Arikado while he is busy editing? Yeah,
I kind of need my full attention when editing, so.
Yeah, he basically just said no to that. He would like to keep his channel like his and stuff like that, which I respect.
Well, I mean, maybe I just, you know. It's payday, fellas.
It's payday, fellas. It really is payday, fellas.
Let's go.
You have an entire gang and you only got 3 people.
I only need 3 people. Have you seen Payday 2? There's always at least one person who's straight up retarded. Might as well just not be there.
Can't these guys just die immediately?
No. I don't think they die at all. Or well, at least not during the level.
You're trying to RP walk with them?
Fuck. I was hyping myself up.
It's payday, fellas.
It's payday, fellas. Okay, see ya, buddy. You want to come back? Okay, never mind.
Driving is more polished than the game's character movement. Are you both same place or something? One moment.
Oh, is he about to come into my room? About to come into my room? You do realize that they might not be able to tell that you're on a different microphone.
Yeah.
Cool.
Don't tell. Okay. Cool.
There's a draft in the room now.
Draft? Yeah. Fucking
That's fantastic. Thank you for that. Also, what the hell do you mean the only shooting game I can play? Are we talking about Payday or this one?
So yes, we are in the same place. Yeah. As someone who thinks the character movement is very weak because of a lack of momentum carrying over, I say that this driving is pretty solid. That's good to know. Is the map designed around driving, though? Now, granted, you just started playing the patch. Maybe you haven't played that much. What I'm trying to say is, like, do they force you off-road so many times, and the road does not adhere to having a bike?
Oops.
A lot to answer that he went to his room. A lot to answer, which included, yeah, oh, so yeah, yeah, we're here together. Yeah, oh, yeah.
A simple yes on your end would have sufficed.
It's a draft. It's cold, yeah.
A simple yes on your end would have sufficed.
Yeah, yeah, cool. Bro, they just made me look at the ecosystem at a farm.
Why is your mic quiet as fuck? Did you pull it back too hard?
Yes. No.
Dude, I can barely hear you.
Is my mic broken? I think it's probably broken. Don't forget my mic was having, like, troubles, like, moving up and down.
Bruh, the guy with the fucking...
It's very possible I need to get a new mic soon, which is a new headset.
Bruh, someone is shooting at me with that revolver.
Dude, seeing you say they make me look at the whole ecosystem at 3 FPS is fucking crazy. Again, like... Here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Alright, bro, I could not hear you hear your question of the map because the blasted music in my ears. Can you turn the music down by like 10%, 15%?
I have to turn the whole game volume down. Hotline Miami 2 is really fucky with the audio, where these sliders just don't do shit. Oh, I just freaked out for a second. I thought I was about to get gunned down by somebody. Yeah, okay.
I got stuck on the bike, didn't know it was a cutscene where you can't get off of it. Had to find a cliff to reset. Interesting. My question is the map made in a way where you can drive around and just kind of drive the bike and get off the bike freely? Or is there a lot of like buildings, terrain, or environment that kind of forces you to keep getting off and on the bike in order to like grab something that the bike just can't reach constantly?
I shot him 3 times with a pistol.
And here's the thing. That might not be a bad thing, like depending on how long it takes to get on the motorcycle, like if it's a quick animation or a slow animation.
Bruh.
Once I'm done with this piece of the story, I'll explore. Okay, so that just sounds like a question for like next stream or something like that. Okay, quick question though. When you get on the bike, is it exclusively Rover riding the bike, or can you ride it as any other character? Now, granted, it's really hard to beat female Rover's thighs, so maybe I would probably stay on female Rover on the bike anyway.
I'm sick and tired of getting shot from the bottom.
You can ride as any character? Okay, good. That's nice.
Quit shooting at me!
Again. Actually, no. I would definitely ride the bike as Carlota. Easy. You can, but any other character in the back seat. Okay. So you can have a second character in the back seat. Is the second character like Rover, like how it is in like the hot tubs or whatever? Or like the boat in Renacida, where like the main person has to be Rover? Bro, the bike has free Persona music. When I hear Persona music, I think of like a specific vibe. Oh, Rover doesn't have to be in the characters? Yeah, before you had to be like Rover in the boat to activate it, if I remember correctly.
Do you ever feel like they're
not 4? Don't tell them. But we love Persona 4. How could you? What, Ari?
Wait, hold on. Wait, why is Persona 4 music not free? Well, like what? I know Persona 4 is like the least used music when it comes to like the Persona games. Why?
This cop was always a shithead.
Yeah, I never liked Manny. He has some decent levels, but he's just... He's like the least relevant to the story. He's just a dipshit who wants the fame, the level of the masked killers. That's it. But he's just your typical boilerplate killer. Oh yeah, right. There's an anti-Russian demonstration. Sorry, there's a RAC conference where the leaders of America and Russia are going to be meeting again, and things are boiling over to war, potentially boiling over to war again.
So the war did end, but the nuke is like, Russia War II, Electric Boogaloo.
Basically, yeah.
What did he lose?
Oh, and I guess this might also be symbolism of how like everyone else is getting everyone else around him is getting fame because like there's boxes with like mass deliveries in there, but he doesn't get the same treatment.
Oh, he wants a mask?
Well, no, he wants the level of fame as the masked killers like Jack get. That's why he does the killings. It's just for attention. This is a fever dream right now, obviously.
What was he looking for?
The gun on the table. That he might have left at the scene of the crime. All right.
Man, he really sucks. Is there Hotline Miami 3 coming out? We actually mentioned that earlier. The devs
it's
said
never coming out. From the very beginning, it was never. They had no intention of coming out with a Hotline Miami 3.
Yeah. But hey, I'm actually surprised that there's no spiritual successor more than anything.
Ah shit. There's no gun.
I'm sure someone's gone crazy though and made a bunch of like custom levels with the custom map editor though.
Yeah, you have the map editor, so if you want content, it's right there.
I'm sure someone has made like a full-on campaign style
yeah,
thing.
this game has been out for years. It's been like out for like a decade even, almost.
One thing I will say about the map now is that we keep getting more and more speed. They are more dilute rather than the density of Black Shores, but that might be wrong for the rest of the map. I'm not sure entirely what you mean by that. The one thing I will say about the map is that we keep getting more and more speed. They are more dilute. I don't know what the dilute means.
Diluted, like watered down maybe or something. Like the experience is watered down. It's simple.
Well, that was my problem. That was my original. If anybody remembers all the complaints I had about Renacida, I'll just try and speedrun it again. My complaint with Flight with Renacida was that 3.0...
Hello, Intangible Fool.
Hello, Intangible Fool. In Renacida, when they gave you Flight initially in 3.0, the map was kind of designed with Flight in mind. There was high mountains, high hills, and there was also a lot of interesting things you can still eye candy see at a glance while you're in flight, right? There was all these things you could see. But then in the later areas of Renacida, Flight just became the thing that you used to get from point A to point B to get your currency. There was inherently nothing about it that was unique that like made it an exploration tool. It just became a travel tool. So hopefully the bike will enable the player to get themselves into unique situations rather than just being the point A to point B device. So he had the gun in his pocket the whole time and he was just hallucinating.
Yeah. Well, he was just having a nightmare.
OTXO came out and it's the closest thing to a successor. OTXO.
C+. I did that level pretty quickly, I'll have you know.
Interesting. I never heard of OTXO. If you want the gameplay, yeah, but obviously the vibe is completely different. The bike is pretty fun. Haven't upgraded it yet. Is there Sonic OST in the bike? They had nothing in the air as well. Yeah, that was the problem. Is that they gave you a bike, but there was nothing unique about the bike. Who are they beating up?
A Colombian, stripped naked. Probably fares better than this guy over here. Alright, I'm pretty sure my only, like, viable option is just to run, like, the dual SMGs. This map blows chunks.
Well, it's the second last map, yeah?
No, this is the last map.
I thought you get high, though.
That doesn't really count as a map now, does it? It's a trivial level.
So, again, this is the second last map, is what I meant. Alright, guys, he's about to beat Hotline Miami 2 all within the same stream. If you've made it this far, I appreciate all of you spending your, regardless if you celebrate it or not, Christmas/Christmas Eve with us. It has been a joy to talk with all of you.
Don't speak too soon. This might take a while. This map is way too big for its own. This map is way too fucking big.
You mean wings, Ari, bro? That's
I could very easily get killed off screen by one dipshit with a weapon.
Flight is blocked in the main city.
Oh, I gotta melee that guy. Ah, brother.
Wait, he can bat it away?
No, he just ducks under it. Can I just throw him something at him? Nope. Okay. Okay. Well, I dropped my gun. I dropped my melee weapon. I dropped my melee weapon. Shit. Shit. Shit.
Fast. He got caught in a wall.
Got him.
Holy shit. Unironically, Dirty Handed is really good in this level.
The fists? I'm not really a fan of using fists because it's constantly just baiting them out. Where's the last guy? I'll try fists if this doesn't go well. All right, we're good. I don't remember which floor. I don't remember if I want to go down the left stairs or the right stairs, so we're just gonna go down right stairs. Dog, cool.
I think the best feature the bike has is it has wide radius mint picking feature that has a long range.
I need a melee weapon.
You know how much I like picking mint. Wuwa forced motion blur on. Okay.
Where's the fat guy? There he is. Got him.
Here's the thing. If they want to put flight back into the newer zones, I'm okay with that, but can that be like a certain exploration threshold? To like encourage people to explore organically first, right? Like if people genuinely want flight, no, they shouldn't. I mean, here's the thing. I agree. They should not add flight back. But ultimately, if the community decides they want it, right, the devs are going to cave and give it. So you might as well give them a circumstance where they should reasonably be expected to engage with the content in the way it's meant to be played before given the cheat mode, right? I feel like that is a fair meet in the middle. Because flight exists as a larger issue entirely. Because if Wuwa exists to be the antithesis, I hope I'm using that word right. It's antithesis, right? Where something's the opposite of something. Yeah, Ari?
Yeah.
Google antithesis.
There better not be some dipshit patrol.
Direct opposite, yeah. If Wuwa exists to be the direct antithesis of Genshin, then flight doesn't exist to give players freedom. Flight exists to mitigate the player woes of exploration, right? Because let's be honest, people don't want flight in a game like Genshin or Wuwa. They just want a means to move around that speeds up what they consider a chore. And since a lot of Wuwa's improvements are based on what people consider negatives of Genshin, this is just also one of those, things. Is that, I don't want to have to run around, 10 to 20 seconds to my next Primogem chest or something like that. So the flight exists as an idea to be, again, a leg up on what Genshin doesn't do. So inherently, even if you give them like the bike riding, right, you're still possibly going to have the players that are just like, no, the bike riding is not good enough. It's fast, but it doesn't allow me to go past a fucking building and completely negate what would be a minute of driving the bike on a road or something like that. It's possible that they still run into the same problem anyway inherently because of that. So I feel like, and because Wuwa has to be the game that caters to the antithesis of Genshin, they might just add it back again anyway. So I would prefer a meet in the middle strategy where if they're going to cave, make it at least a certain exploration percentage threshold, which realistically, if you meet a certain exploration percentage, there's the concept there that someone has already gone through a fair amount of the explorable stuff, that flight wouldn't really hamper their experience of discovery inside of new zones. That's all I'm trying to say. I agree that I don't want flight back, but ultimately, sometimes you need to meet in the middle, especially with a dev team that has an inherent track record of being the meet in the middle with the player's dev, and is being praised as that, at least by a section of the community that seems to be listened to. I finished 9 games this year. How many games you guys finished this year, counting just main campaign?
I have not bought. I gotta be honest. Ever since I did content creation, I just bounce between that and playing Gacha games. It's I have not really picked up that many games. I can't even remember. I think I might have. Did we? No, Metaphor was last year.
We beat Lego Voyagers, which inherently was a short game.
Yeah, that was more fun. I'd say we experienced Lego Voyagers.
I wouldn't say AI Limit.
Played that.
I still think that counts, right?
I need to go. I need to be open.
So for me, I beat AI Limit, Lego Voyagers. Oh god, I had 2 other games in my head. I beat Night Rain, Elden Ring Night Rain. Oh yeah. I played, what is it called? Lords of the Fallen 1. Not the original from 2016, but the current one that's out. When it got its 2.0 version that reworked the game, I beat Lords of the Fallen. So that's 4 or 5 games so far? Dude, Lords of the Fallen was actually pretty good. I'm looking forward to Lords of the Fallen 2.
Who the hell is still alive?
What other games to beat?
Alright.
That was fun. Yeah, I can't count that one. Anyway, you're playing Lego Voyagers with my sister? Yes!
Hell
zombie!
Yeah. Playing?
It's
you
such a good game.
Oh, you beat it 7 times? Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, I can't fucking read. I don't know. I saw I'm playing Lego Voyagers with my sister, which implies that they didn't do it in one sitting. So, and then for some reason I thought, oh, I guess they must be playing it more than one. I didn't read.
I've started a lot of big games this year, but I wasn't able to beat them. They're so big. I started playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, but oh my god. big fucking game, man. And again, like I said, my work was kind of like making it difficult because there's just so many. There was the new Rune Factory game that I was really, really enjoying, but also a big game that my work fucking ended up taking over. That one I'm really upset about. I definitely want to go back and finish Rune Factory, the new Rune Factory. I thought you said this was so easy it couldn't even be considered a level.
Yeah, well, I guess I just fucking suck at playing video games. Ever thought about that? Well, I can't see shit. I don't know what you want me to do. Shit.
That was easy.
See ya, Corey. Oops.
What the hell are those?
It's just the fat guys. And that's a demon dog, I guess.
The Fent was that good. Yo, that's what I'm saying.
I was supposed to move past the minus, okay.
Did you fire the gun
I
or?
just fired it in time.
Looked really close. What's happening? This entire
I'm tripping balls. The fans right now. This is the fans rating the rating the
fans
tower.
were the four murderers, by the way.
And I was tripping, but before that, I called the fans thinking it was the henchmen, but the henchman was already killed because the fans took him. And the fans have been raiding this place, and I decided to take like 5 or 6 like LSD times 20s.
This is him playing the mob boss when they killed the fans like 2 hours ago. But during this whole scene, apparently the mob boss was high as a kite. So like he just killed the chainsaw sibling there, and now he's killing the pistol sibling. That's why one came at them melee and one was shooting projectiles. And then he's so high, he literally walks off the fucking roof. Because at the end of this, where like the cops are looking at the after, math of it, there's one dead body on like the ground floor of the street. It's because he walked off the fucking building because he was so high.
I went to Valhalla, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, goddamn. Hotline Miami 1 I like more because it's like it's a more cohesive.
This game plays better, but one is a much more compelling like narrative line through.
Yeah. Hotline Miami 2 is filled with a whole bunch of like
see ya, Miss Taint.
Good night, Miss Taint. Merry Christmas. You really need to play this
It
game.
might
and
still
pay
be on sale. When we checked about maybe like 4 or 5 days ago, the first game was for $2 and this game was like maybe
again,
$4.
I would rather recommend just the first game. Like, you will just get most of the Hotline Miami narrative just from the first game. The second game really is just flavor.
And then, do you know how I mentioned earlier about how the general back in with the War with Beard probably is the one that leads 50 blessings?
Yeah.
Well, he's just barged into the room during the political meeting between the Americans and the Americans and Russian presidents, and just massacred both leaders.
So that probably incited Russia to fucking shoot it.
And so now the war's back on.
And Richter, who was a character in the first game with a different animal mask, is very chill while talking to Jacket here, because he kind of gets what his psychological inference from this is going to be. So he's just taking it in strides. And then a nuke goes off.
Why they gotta blow up Hawaii?
Oh, they were in Hawaii?
Yeah, no. No, Richter was in Hawaii.
There's that Air Force base, remember? Like, there was that... there's that one Air Force base.
See ya, Pardo.
I thought that was the reporter.
That was, yeah. No, Manny is the... Oh, wait, no, sorry. Pardo's the detective. Manny is the reporter, yeah. There's Manny. Just barricaded in his room, just worried about the police coming after him. Just dies like that.
So I admit, one thing I don't like about Hotline Miami 2 is the fact that literally the entire narrative just kind of goes up in flames because they just decided it would.
Well, how else are they going to just stop making Hotline Miami games than just to nuke Miami, you know?
That was Nuke America.
I mean, I said before like Denaton Games, the two-man studio, like one of the people, one of them like had like very serious like issues, I think with like their family. I don't know. I think this is the actor girl who shot that movie maker at this in Act 1. She's dead now. He had like some very rough personal business going on while developing this game. So it's a miracle that this game came out in the first place, but obviously they had no intention of continuing it. Now, Devolver Digital has repeatedly like brought back Hotline Miami in like collaboration content, like Fall Guys in both Payday games, and maybe like a couple other IPs I'm not aware of.
It's in Fall Guys? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it was literally like one of the first cosmetics you can get was Jacket.
Goodbye, Jacket.
So long. Yeah, no, there was a Jacket costume in Fall Guys. It was like literally the first costume that came out back when it was in like really hard to get stars to then buy the shit. I don't know what NMH means.
Let's just Google it. NMH franchise. No More Heroes.
That's what I thought, but I didn't want to say it out loud.
I don't really know much about No More Heroes.
Yo, is that Overkill Software credited in the special thanks? No way.
How much music do they have on that fucking motorcycle? And how much of that will be removed whenever their licenses run out?
All right, strap in, buddy. It's time.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what we're gonna do?
You're gonna check a community level real quick?
Nope. I got something else in mind.
Mm-hmm.
What's taking it so long? Why is it on this black screen for so long? Do I have to press something?
The world got nuked.
Hotline Miami 3, baby! Nope.
This is some odd.
No, it's just a fake out. It's just a fake out. Alright.
Yeah, that screen looked a little too... Yeah, so this... I forgot. This is what the menu screen looks like after you beat the game.
No. This is the menu screen from the start. It's the nuke going off. Alright, well...
This menu music makes me sad every time I hear it, though.
Yeah, it's very sombrous.
It's too sombrous.
Alright, well, I had a good time revisiting both of those games in recent memory. Been nice for you, chat, for those of you who decided to stick around the whole time. It is 1 a.m., so we're going to have to cut it here, because we gotta make sure that we at least have some energy in us so that we can be picked up to go see our family for Christmas celebration.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well...
Aribo, the bike can actually carry momentum in grapple.
All right, well, it's been a good evening. You all have a nice a good time. Merry Christmas.
Merry fucking Christmas.